Nintendo presents an Enix production. Turn this up just a little bit. I always like watching the opening, so I'm gonna let it sit for a second. Give myself something to drink. This stream is not sponsored by Pepsi, but Pepsi, just in case you're listening, I do like you more than water. Hey, Dave. The world was in an age of exploration. Hey, homie. Looking for new lands, man uncovered the relics of ancient cultures. Pepsi, it's the choice of a new generation. How's it going, TL? Yeah, I'm doing pretty well, man. As time passed, many legends began to surface. A legend from each ruin, a legend from each culture. No, we cannot send whoppers here too. Various relics were found in the ruins. One of the legends told of strange statues in the shapes of spirits. What was a spirit to ancient people? The ruins don't tell us. People who entered the ruins searching for wealth went in and were never seen again. I'm not opposed to it, I'm just not clever enough how to set it up. Some said there were traps to protect the treasure, others said it was a curse. No one thought these ruins would bring about disaster. So I am going to be playing Illusion of Gaia. For anybody who is familiar with the game, this is actually going to be the retranslated version. Actually, it should be the retranslated version. Pretty certain. I think that's what I clicked on. Oh, let's take a look. Oh no, it's not. You know what? Let me. No, it should be retranslated right there. Oh, I think. Okay. Let me check something. Forgive me for one moment. Games, SNES, or... SNES, taking a look here. Illusion of Gaia. Illusion, where are you? Oh, no. I mean, it's supposed to be correct, but... Okay. Whoops. Here. I am going to have to close the content real quick. Fortunately, I just got past the start screen. There we go. Load contents, or anything else. Alright, this should be it. Or, oh wait, maybe it's the 9X that requires it. Alright, we'll find out. We'll find out. I might have to get the SNES 9X. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, I actually need a different emulator. Or, yeah, a different core for this one. Okay, manage cores. Let's see, SNES 9X. There we go. Install. Alright. Quick. Close contents. Load core. SNES 9. Where are you? Nintendo. There we go. Yeah, I'll just go here. I'll just make sure that I got the game looking a little prettier. Yeah. Let's remove the preset real quick. See, apply changes. The preset, sling, edge smoothing, FX, 9X. Okay, now I think we got it. You don't know anything about this game, Zipper, but you trust my taste. Nice, thank you. Did it work? Oh, I don't know if it worked. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, something's up. Why is it not working? Come on. Alright, let's see. Load content. Let's go to the here. Go there. Yeah, this should be correct. If it don't work, then I'll just play the regular round. Yeah, it ain't working. Okay, I'll just play this. My name is Will. A year has passed since I went to the Tower of Babel with my father. My father and his party met with disaster. Somehow, I made it back to South Cape. I still can't believe my father is gone. I'll never believe it. When I grow up, I'll be an explorer and see the world. Somewhere, I will meet my father. That's all for today's lesson. You four do your best not to fall behind. Demons have appeared outside of town. If you go very far, you must go with your parents. Yeah, I'll see you guys at the usual place. I have to go home first. I'll see you guys there later. If you don't hurry home, your mother will think that you were kept after school. Yeah, like always, the cave at the seashore. Oh, Will, please recite with me. The world shines on brightly through eternity. What's this? Dark space. I am Gaia, the source of all life. I will help you on your journey. Only one with the dark power can see this space. You are the chosen one. In the dark space, you can record a travel journal. Stop there before you depart. Record what's happened so far? Yeah, record. Game saved. Continue. Yes. And go. There's a guy on the roof. Oh. Hey, Will, how many times have I told you not to come up here? You have a habit of jumping down from places. Well, I guess I can't really stop you. Hey, let's do that. Yeah, we can jump. There's this guy. You look like a fast runner. To run, push the control pad twice. Woo! Let me do one more thing, too. Now, screen tearing is an issue for PS1, but it's kind of necessary considering that putting on, frame syncing kind of has an issue with those games, but not so much with the SNES, so. Here. Video, synchronization, VSync on. There we go. Hey, much better. Yeah, for the PS1, it garbles that shit. The Jeweler Gem. I am the Jeweler Gem. I control the 7 seas. What's your business? Just wanted to see you. Is that right? How do you do? Once you hold up the red jewels, you'll have to come running to my place. I am a famous master of disguises. If you saw me in another town, you wouldn't know me. See your inventory. I will give you goods for your jewels as written on the list. We got herb, defense force, life force, strength, psycho power, dark power, and my secrets. You have to find all of the jewels in order to get those, and that's when you fight the secret boss, Long Arm. I feel sorry for Seth. I understand why. He hates to see his parents fighting every day. Actually, I'm gonna start up here. Hold it! Many demons are prowling around outside the town. Didn't your teacher warn you not to leave town without your parents? My astronomer friend said something very strange. A star is approaching the Earth. I'm worried. There's been a lot of strange merchants lately doing business. This is my house. The pie that Grandma Lola is making smells really great. Welcome home, Will. Dinner isn't ready yet. Go outside and play for a while. Grandpa Bill! Coming home at this hour probably means you had to stay after school again. Excellent. Even if a boy can't study, he should show a little initiative. My grandparents are cool. Grandpa likes that I get into trouble. Grandma's always making delicious foods. Smells nice. There's no stove, so I'm cooking in this pot. Got this guy here. I travel around to people's houses selling weapons used to fight demons. We may live in troubled times, but I won't sell a weapon to a child. How long have we been playing this? It's strange. This game is like red light, green light. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 second, folks. I have a distraction. Berta, what are you doing? Oh, service writer at Green Chevrolet, but that's in Peoria. But it is $60K a year. Alright, I'll have to take a look into that. Sorry guys, if there's any delay in me streaming, it's because I'm checking my phone for job alerts. I need employment. Oh no! What are you doing? This child, honestly. My friend Eric lives here. This is the biggest house in South Cape. Will envied people born to rich families. Will refers to himself in third person when he thinks out loud. It's the little things in life that make you rich or poor. Well, heard any good stories? Everyone is jealous of this big house. It's nothing. We moved to this town before anyone else. He does have a point. If you are first, stake a claim. Oh, don't worry. I'm not on fire. It's just a treatment for my sore body. Cleaning this big house all day makes my brain ache. And your back. This door leads to the roof. I'll just go downstairs. Alright, let's see. What else? Run downstairs. Yep. Talk to this guy. Yep. Astronomer friend. This is Lance's house. He lives here with his frail mother. Your father has been lost at the Tower of Babel for a year now. It seems like only yesterday. What do we have downstairs? A red jewel. And what do you do when you have a red jewel? You use it. You raise the red jewel. Red jewels fly to the jeweler gems in a single ray of light. And it's more like a sparkle that's spinning out of control, but yeah. Tell Oki that he's got to pay me better. Gosh, I can't pull it up. So this fisherman over here, for those who don't know, he will change positions every time you pass in and out of a building, but his position is random. Sometimes he'll be here, sometimes he'll be here, but we want him to be right over here. So I might go in and out of this place until he shows up. Seaside Cave. It was natural for the four friends to call this seaside cave their second home. Usually, when lessons were done at the school, they gathered there to talk and play games until sundown. Yep, this is the game I remember. One of my brother's friends had this. Nice, Jaime. This was a fantastic game. I remember when my brothers rented this from the video store, and they had no clue what they were doing. But the imagery and sound effects really stood out to me. And then, of course, later, coming to the realization they're like the same sound effects and such that we heard in ActRaiser, since it was made by the same people. Come on, man. Whenever I'm writing stuff, like I'm working on the rules to my RPG, I usually break out this soundtrack, and sometimes I listen to it in the car too when I'm driving around. I've got the soundtrack downloaded. And South Cape specifically is the version of the song that includes the seagulls cawing in the background. This song is also used in another town called Frihia, but you don't hear the seagulls. Come on, that man's got to show up. If you don't show up, I'll just continue. It's like not necessary to get him right away. But this is one of those games too where you don't get like the option to go back. Once you start making progress, there's points of no return all over the place. And when we leave Cape Town, that's it. You know, okay, we'll just continue. What is it, Will? It's late. I'm playing cards with Seth. Wait a minute. I'm gonna win again for sure. Suddenly, Eric rushed in with a desperate look on his face. Ah, news, big news. The Princess of Edward Castle has run away. They say she came to South Cape. That's all? You came in such a hurry that I thought something really big had happened. The princess is probably that spoiled girl, Kara. The one you like so much. Liar! Maybe the soldiers will come here looking for her. The soldiers from Edward Castle look so cool. I want a steel helmet too. The music developers for these retro arcade games really outdid themselves most times. Yeah, they did. And Jaime said that you never played it though, you just watched them play, but it's okay. Yeah. Okay, just 1 second, guys. There we go. Yeah, I'm not interested in girls. I like adventurers better. Will, get over here and sit next to Eric. Everyone's here. What should we do today? I want to see Will's mysterious power. You haven't seen it? He can move things without touching them. You move that statue that's in the corner of the cave. Will, show me again. Alright, will do. Get it? Okay. Oh, it moved! Next, pick a card. Any card. I'll put 4 cards face down. Pick the one you think is the Ace of Diamonds. Pick the one you think is the Ace of Diamonds. Nope. Do this one. Will picks up a card. It is the Ace of Diamonds, of course. Ah, right! I'm speechless. Hey, Seth, this is some type of psychic power, right? Yeah, it must be some kind of psychic power thing. If I didn't know better, I'd think it was magic. Most people have 5 senses. Sight, hearing, taste, smell, and touch. I think Will's psychic power is some kind of 6th sense. Now, what Seth says is too complicated for me to understand. Seth, let's play one more game. Zipper says, that's telekinesis, Kyle. How about the power to move you? Look, guys, I'm doing it again. Doing it again. Doing it again. I'm gonna win again for sure. Oh, if only I could do that. It was already dark by the time Will left the cave. Okay. Maybe my odds of seeing this guy will increase. I don't know. There he is. He lifted the strange teapot. Red jewel found. There we go. Let's see, that's only 2, I believe. Yep. Let's see your inventory. I need 3 for an herb. Okay. Oh, I never came down here to, these houses, did I? No, I did. I went to this one. But I didn't go to this one. No sooner was the door to Seth's house opened than a jar came flying out. Why is she angry? Seth's mother. It's no joke, that man. I put up with it for Seth's sake, but if it weren't for him, I'd have left long ago. What's wrong with having a little fun with my hard-earned money? Uh-oh. This dude's something doing with his cash, and she don't like it. So far, there's me, the son of a lost explorer, and then my best friends. One of them is part of the richest family in town. The other one only has a sick mother, and the other one's dealing with parents who want to get a divorce. Hey, Butch Weems, hell! Yeah, I love the Quintet trilogy. Yeah, man, I do love these games. The pig's wrecking the room! But why is there a pig in my house? Oink! Just need a moment, guys. Hamlet, you shouldn't snort at strangers. You know, I should actually ask my friend Kara to come on by and voice Kara. Is this your house? Yeah, so? Frankly, you look a little shabby. Well, excuse me, princess. Your father? Mother? Not here, huh? Is this a picture of your parents? My father's an explorer. I know, Ullman the Explorer. They say he was lost. He'll come back someday. Are you sad? No? I'd be sad if it were me. I'm sorry. Anyway, is there a piano here? No, there isn't. But Grandma Lola is a great singer. They're singing upstairs now. They have such loud voices. Welcome home, Will. When I sing opera, I lose track of the time. Dinner's not ready yet. Oh my, I haven't sung like this in a long time. Your grandmother Lola used to be a singer. I fell in love with her voice. That's why I married her. Oh, you bringing up a thing like that. Will, you shouldn't be surprised to hear that. The girl who was singing with me a minute ago... No! A scream from downstairs. It's that girl screaming. 1 second, folks. There we go. Princess, I've been looking for you. I don't know you. Let go of my purse. I don't know you. Be gone. What are you saying? If I don't take you home, I'd lose my head. Oh, I'll lose my head? There's a question? What do I care if you lose your head? Princess, do you think I have nothing better to do than chase you down? I must take you home. It's the king's orders. I'm sorry I lied to you. I'm King Edward's daughter, Kara. Will, I feel as though we've met before, as if we were good friends. Goodbye, Will. Goodbye. Bye, Will. So, that girl likes to play practical jokes. Albert Castle? There's a big viaduct onto the castle. Your grandfather designed it. What? Really? Oh. He said something, I missed it. There's a prison under the castle. It's built like a maze to keep the prisoners from escaping. I feel bad that I built a prison where people disappear and are never heard from again. Enough serious talk. Let's eat dinner. I've made a delicious pie. Let's sit at the table upstairs. We sat down to feast on snail pie with whipped cream. I only got one piece, but Grandpa Bill ate half the pie. That night, Will dreamed that Kara and he took a trip around the world. Oh, shit. I said a thing. I had more snail pie for breakfast. I left you a slice. Good morning, Will. A letter came for you from King Edward. This is what is written in the letter. Bring the crystal ring from Ullman's Things to Edward Castle. King Edward. I've never been in a bad I've been in a bad mood ever since I saw this letter. Oh, Will, I'll teach you a spell. When I'm upset, humming this tune makes me feel better. Lola hummed a strange melody. That's pretty. Even though Will had never heard it before, it seemed oddly familiar. I have learned Lola's melody. Be careful. A crystal ring? Never heard of it. There was nothing like that in the luggage your father Ullman left behind. Maybe we could go to Edward Castle. We could see the princess. Maybe we should save the game. King Edward has summoned you to the castle? Well, just be careful. Remember to hydrate, TL. Yeah, I'm trying to. I've got a can of Pepsi right here. Actually, 1, 2, 3. I got 3 left after this one. But I could always go out to the garage and grab another case. I've got a bunch of zero sugar sodas out there. Where do you go? Edward's Castle. Do 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 do. This is King Edward's Castle. I must report this intrusion. Will shows the letter to the guard. A guest of the king? I'm sorry. You may pass. King Edward is having his breakfast. Wait a while, then enter. Yeah, where can we go? Recently, a hunter was hired. I wonder what the king is thinking. This is King Edward's Castle. Go to the 2nd floor if you want to meet King Edward. Yeah, let's go downstairs. Okay, good. Just making sure because all the reading. Yeah, my throat, like, you can probably tell in my voice, it does change if I read too much. This is the underground prison. Innocent people can't enter. Yeah, but what if I'm a delivery person and I'm carrying a barrel? Do I have to be like a criminal doing that? Maybe it's the barrel that's not innocent. So your Will, you were summoned by King Edward? Be careful when you meet with him.
I love you.
Well, he's shy. I'm glad that somewhere in the world there's someone who's thinking of me. And look at those vistas. Nice. This is the princess's room. Strangers can't enter. Who is it? A guest? This is just a shabby boy. It's me, Kara. Oh, that voice. Let him in, or I'll tell everyone your old nickname. Oh, pardon me. Please enter. You, yesterday. I was told to bring the crystal ring to King Edward. Terrible. It's terrible. Again, my father is trying to take something important from someone. I've escaped from the castle before. Now they won't let me go out. Recently, something very strange has happened in the castle. My mother has hired a famous hunter. It's ominous. Princess, let's go. I feel scared. My father and mother seem to have changed. Please save me. Take me out of here, please. Princess, please come back, Will. Let's take a look here. Underwear drawer, okay. It's a nice couch. Seats too. Want to sit down? Only one little stool for your table, though. It's a nice bed, nice big bed. It's got some sconces. View outside. Do, 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 do. I bet this guy sounds like Banana Guard #2, actually.
Interview room is before you. Climb the stairs to meet the king.
So, you are Will. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Let's go see King Edward. Yeah, keep your wits about you. The king sent you with a letter. Talk to him. Yeah, it's funny. This is King Edward and King Edwina. Like, I thought things like that just don't happen. But I have grandparents that had virtually the same name, just like male and female versions of them. I had a grandfather named Francisco, and my grandma's name was Francisca. What are the odds?
Your Will? You look so shabby. Well, did you bring the crystal ring?
No.
How dare you say such a thing to me? Guards, throw this impudent weasel in prison. Then go to Will's house and find the ring.
Yes, sir. Ma'am, save me. Did you say ma'am? Edward's prison. I wonder why I have to suffer so. I wonder what will become of me now. Anyway, I have to think of a way to get out of here. Yep. This Moss has seen thousands of prisoners come and go. Those prisoners must have been encouraged by any sign of life. Someone was chained to this ball. It's locked. A soldier's whisper comes from a hole in the ceiling. It's today's ration of bread. Even Moss drinks water. Do you know how your grandparents met? Oh, in real life? No, I don't actually. Actually, I don't know how either sets of my grandparents had met. Like on my dad's side of the family, like I told you the names of my grandparents on my mom's side of the family. On my dad's side of the family, like my grandma was from West Virginia, and my grandpa was from Italy, and he came over during the time of World War II to come fight for us. And then afterwards, I think that's when they had met. But I don't know how any of my grandparents met. And plus, my grandparents with the similar names, they died when I was extremely little, when I was really little. I think I might have been like 2 or 3 when they both passed. What's funny though, is I swear, like, laying down in a bed with both of those grandparents, I think was my first memory. I've got this strange feeling like lying down in between those two was my memory. I know exactly what room it was in, where the bed was positioned, and that it was my grandfather on the left and my grandmother on the right. And I was just a really tiny child right in between them. I know that we still have that house in our family. Yeah. Will taste some of the bread. The bread is hard. It's the worst thing he's ever tasted. For some reason, he really misses Grandma Lola's creative cuisine. Time passes slowly, but the long day is ending. It pains me to think of the prisoners' feelings, not knowing what they should do. While I was trying to think of a way out, I drifted off to sleep. A familiar voice speaks from the flute. Will, this is your father. Father? You were a cute child, but now you've grown up. Isn't Grandma Lola's pie delicious? Sure, Dad. Where are you? I can't tell you now. I have something to ask of you. Listen. Yes, if it's your wish. I want you to save me. I too was once held in this cell. Look at the left-hand wall. Ooh. This? Have you heard anything from Grandpa Bill? Grandpa, he was an architect. Your grandpa knows the secret of that stone. Secret? Starting now, you will encounter a terrible thing. Do I have to? Pick up the stone your enemy left. The power of the crystal is contained there. That power will prove to be your ally. You must make a pilgrimage to the ruins of the world to find the mystic statues. The closer you get to the crystal, the stronger the evil power will be. Will, no time. Quickly. First, to the Incan ruins. The flute's voice fades and disappears. Zipper says, "That's actually really sweet. I never knew either of my parents' fathers, and my grandmothers both passed away when I was younger. It's crazy what our brains decide to remember." I heard an oink. I wonder if this is Kara's pig. What luck! There's a letter and a key tied to its tail. The letter read, "Sorry to hear that you're in prison. It's terrible what my father's done, but hear what I have to say. I too am a prisoner, in a prison of silk and gold. Yeah, bleh. But tonight I will leave the castle forever. You also will be free. Kara." You have the key! Yes, I do. It's locked, and I'm not equipped. I shall equip the key. As he turns the prison key, the steel door opens with a dull sound.
I don't need anyone's help. I can get out by myself.
Yeah, alright. I'll just save the game. GG, you win. Credits. Yep, that's the end. Beat it. Beat the game. Thank you very much for sticking around, anybody who's watching. Yeah, just doing this. Just passing the time. See nothing here? Okay. Time for some action. Hit points have increased. When you defeat all the enemies around you, a jewel will appear. Yeah, so there are many monsters in a single screen. And I don't mean like the screen that you're seeing, but like the whole map area of this location. Once you clear out every monster in those locations, you'll get a power-up, either to like your hit points, your strength, or your defense. A wild Zubat appears. No problem, TL. Hey. I'm not a really good promoter of my own material, and I often forget to do it with other people's stuff, too. Fortunately, Dave's around to help pick up my slack. So. Whoop. Dead. Oh no, a Stalfos. Go. So anybody wondering, yeah, this is very much like a Legend of Zelda, kind of. We don't have like all the fancy equipment that Link would get, but we do get some special moves as the game progresses. Ow. You weren't supposed to hurt me. Alright, we got an attack bonus. Strength has increased. Now I have the way out. Oh, what's this little dandelion? Right, what are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? Sorry. When you hit enemies and they recoil, they can bounce into other enemies and damage them too. Come here, or the demon will get you. Whoop! Oh, shit. Wasn't paying attention. Was there anything up there? Did I miss something? Yep, missed this guy. Whoa, hey! Hey, skeleton, you knocked that off. Whoa, ah! Ow. We got to take a look at something here. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's see. Was there anything I was missing down here? TL's voice carries well enough to promote. I think I'm gonna start listening to your older stuff when I go to bed, like an audiobook. You found an herb. Yeah, last night I applied for a job as not like radio, but like something involving media. I think it was like some extra reporter or something for Illinois State University, but they got back to me and said that wasn't what they were looking for. Yeah, twirling my flute block stuff. Now, this game does have, like, continues every time you run out of health. And I currently have 0 lives. But that those little gems that I'm picking up, when I collect 100 of those, I will get an extra life. Whoop, shit. make it through here. Oh. Oh, whoa. Oh, there we go. Beat these guys up real quick. Now you'll notice that when I'm attacking, sometimes I do this little dash like that. So if you attack and press forward or immediately afterwards, you'll do a second attack launching you forward, dealing some extra damage too. Their loss. Our gain. Yeah? You found a red jewel. Well. He raised the red jewel. When you defeat the enemies, a shiny silver dark gem will appear. If you collect 100 of these, you gain 1 life. Even if you're defeated, you won't have to go back very far. Yeah, if I die and I lose all my lives, I have to restart from my last save. But if I have lives, then I just start from, like, the dungeon room that I was in. Yep. Ooh, got my health back. We'll talk to little Rose right here. Try playing the flute. Play the melody. Oh, yeah. He softly played the melody he had learned from Lola. He heard a soft voice from somewhere. Go to the switch on the right-hand wall. The door won't open unless you push the switch on the count of 3. Then, when I shout, push the switch. I'll count 1, 2, 3. Don't make a mistake. 1, 2, 3. Stop! The door is open. Go in. When I was a kid, that sound effect, it didn't, like, take me by surprise, but it was very haunting and made me afraid. Because I knew that there was dangerous things ahead. In this case, though, yeah, just more enemies. But when I hear that sound next time, there's going to be a boss. Ow. Oh, hey, come back. Hey, birdie cat. What you doing? I got my kitty cat up here on my desk right next to me. If the game just, like, suddenly pauses on my screen, it's because, like, she either clicked off the screen or started typing something. Gee, silly kitty. Berta, you're blocking my soda. Give me my soda. Come here. Oh yeah, dark space. Here we go. It looks like you're hurt. Close your eyes. I am Gaia, the source of all life. I'll give you some advice. Your shape is only temporary. Try standing in front of the statue next to you. Will hears a voice in his head. Will, I've been waiting a long time for you to come. I am Freedom. I am eternal. Let me help you on your journey. As time goes by, you'll come to understand my nature. Will gradually loses consciousness. Little shutters. I am now the Dark Knight Freedom. There we go. Got a sword. I can still do my little telekinesis thing. But my reach is also extended too. I can now hit objects outside of my reach as well. So when I go over here, I would not be able to reach this with my flute, but Freedom can. Or Freedom doesn't have the little jump attack like Will has. Oh, yeah. There we are. But his strength is also higher than Will's too, so it's like I'm attacking with that extra little boost all the time. Hey, come back here. Oh, shit. Found a red jewel. Oh, I thought he aged up during the process. It's a different character? Yep, this is a different dude altogether. I mean, it's still Will, but he's, like, possessed by another, like, the spirit of another hero, which he takes on that form. When the enemies are destroyed, Will can return to his original shape. I saw you, but I'm surprised. You could change your shape like me. I'm Lily, an Idery girl protected by the flower spirit. How did you know a melody you could only have heard from us? I learned it from Grandma Lola. She hummed it whenever she was upset. I've had some of her pie. It tastes rather unusual, doesn't it? You know my grandmother? Actually, she asked me to rescue you. The Elder is calling. I have to go. We'll meet again. Goodbye, Will. Found a red jewel. Now, I do not remember where all of the red jewels are in this game. If you have the game manual for this, it'll actually tell you. But man, is this... It is an undertaking to find them all. Alright, I'm in that storage room I was told I wasn't supposed to come into. Who's this guy again? Of course, you've come. Thank you. Was the god outside asleep? His nickname is Old Snorehead, sleeping again. Your little pig has come. His name is Hamlet. Cute, isn't he? He's very smart. He has some kind of strange pig power. Please, take me out of here. Will do. Okay, I have this playing on my phone, and I'm going room to room listening while being productive, to try and excuse sleeping in. This is where she says, "Oh, wait, it'll be a long trip. We should take food. Would you go to the cellar with me?" I just wanted to trigger that dialogue. I knew exactly where it was. You found a large, yummy roast leg of yak. Everything's ready. Let's go before the soldiers find us. I'm out of here, man. Here, let me read that chat again. Okay, I have this playing on my phone, and I'm going room to room, listening while being productive to try and excuse sleeping in. Okay, so you're trying not to sleep. At last, we leave. Let's go to your house. I'm worried about your grandparents. They hurry to Will's. TL, what were your favorite SNES titles growing up? Well, Final Fantasy VI. Favorite game of all time. Favorite game on the Super Nintendo. Other games that I play very often, ActRaiser, SimCity, Super Mario World. And Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. I love Super Metroid. I especially love the Super Metroid: A Link to the Past mashup, where like you also have it as a randomizer. Like you'll start out playing, if you're not familiar with that, you'll start out the game playing as Samus, and you'll be going through criteria and everything, and the power-ups that you collect may be for Samus, they might also be for Link, and there'll be a door that you go through, and when you go through that door, it transitions to Legend of Zelda, and you take over as Link, and you start playing Legend of Zelda, Link to the Past, and you play through that and go through dungeons. But again, the randomizer, yeah, the SMZ3 rando, I fucking love that. I love it so much. I know, it's so much fun. I should play that. I should play that too. I'm not one of those pros, oh shit, I forgot his name. But there's a guy who would play that like every single day, and I used to watch it. Hold on, my kitty cat needs some love. She's been patiently sitting in front of me this whole time, waiting for butt scritches. Oh, big stretch. You want a stretch? Come here. Oh, you don't want that. It's Pepsi. Do a big stretch. Big stretch. Come. Want to be on my shoulder? Oh, good girl. All right, I've got to hold her like a baby for a moment, guys. Sorry. Maybe I can press some buttons. Will's house. What's happened? It's awful. Who would do such a thing? My grandparents. Grandpa Bill? Grandma Lola? I'll look upstairs. Oh, Will, come here, quick. It's terrible, terrible. Uh-oh. What happened? Look at the wall. This mark. A jackal. The jackal's here. Jackal? He's the hunter hired by my mother. An evil man who'll stop at nothing. Once he starts after you, there's no stopping him. He has no regard for human life. My grandpa and grandma. Don't worry, you two. You're the one who... Who are you? I'm Will's friend. Lily, do you know anything about this? It's okay. Your grandma and grandpa are safe. They're in my village. Your village? Idery Village. I've never heard of this village. Naturally, my village has a barrier around it. Ordinary people like you can't see it. Let's go, Will. Okay. I'm going too. It's far too dangerous for a princess. You can't stop royalty. I do whatever I want. Typical of a princess. I think something good is going to happen. Before we go to my village, should we meet the townspeople? We might not be back here for a long time. That's her telling us that this is our point of no return. We are going to leave our village forever. Yeah, it's crazy. Absolutely, I'd watch those. Those are challenging, but like you said, it's so enjoyable. Have you played Final Fantasy XVI Edition? I most certainly have. Let me just do that real quick. And if you take a look, where is it? Oh shit! Didn't mean to do that. There we go. Yeah, actually I did. Load content. Let's see. D. There it is. But for whatever reason, my stuff's not working. Although it will work for this since it was already patched. Oh. I tell you, holding a kitty cat at the same exact time as trying to play a game, and then you got your wires wrapped around your leg, it gets really, really difficult to do all this here. I'm like trying to move my thumb to like move my character and stuff. And she is just making it hard. So. All right, let's go back to it. Let's see, has anybody said anything differently? Yeah, this seems like an ambush. Awesome, it's hard to go back to vanilla once you play T Edition. Yeah, but there are things in T Edition that I wish they did just a little bit better in terms of, like, music. I like that they added some Final Fantasy Tactics music in there, especially in the assault on Narsh when Kefka and his troops are invading. But, I mean, it sounds really strange. I think they use, like, a poor version of that, because I've heard some good versions of music done with the FF6 sound font that does not violate the number of sounds that the SNES could produce, which is like 8 sounds, I believe. Oh, my screen's black on your end. Sorry. Yeah, I just noticed that it's black too. Give me 1 second. Are you working? Are you working? Mm-hmm. Come on, screen, come on back. Why aren't you working? Oh, there we go. I think you guys should see it now. Let me know if everyone can see it. Pretty certain you can. We'll just do this until I get confirmation. Yep, we're good. All right, there we go. Yeah, you know what? I think I spoke to everybody. This was like our one last chance to get red jewels. Or you know what? I did send my red jewels away. So, let me go talk to the jeweler gem. I'm holding 5 jewels for you. You've collected more than 3 jewels. According to the list, you get the herb. You receive the herb. You've collected over 5 jewels. According to the list, your defense power will be raised. Raised by 1. Let's take a look. What's next? 3 more jewels, I will get life force. So more health. And then 4 more after that. I get extra strength. And at 20, I get the psycho power. Let me save my game real quick. My cat is also having an awkward time trying to lay down on me. She keeps, like, rolling all over, trying to find the right position. I think she finally found it. She's, like, across my chest, over my shoulder, and has her chin against my back. Well, I could have just jumped off the building. Where do... Oh, sorry. I have to go back. Duh. I have to go talk to Lily. Are you ready to go? Yes. I think something wonderful is going to happen. No, from here there will be many hardships. You're nitpicking. That's what I expected. Have you ever been outside the castle? Crazy girl. Are you totally ignorant of the world? Will is my friend, understand? Hey, Will, aren't you my friend too? I am going to the village, and yes, of course. I'm glad, Will. Let's go hand in hand. Together, the three set off for Lily's village. Past Edward's castle, into the village of Itery. This is one of my favorite songs in the game. This is my village, but you're probably surprised that there are no houses. Will, try playing that melody that called to me under Edward Castle. He softly played the melody he had learned from Lola. Hey, Kayla. The melody carried on the wind, spread over the meadow. Whenever I'm in a bad mood, I listen to this song because I absolutely love it and it calms me down. Were you surprised? There's a barrier around this village. Most people can't see it. The princess is getting to be a bother. On the road, all I heard was, "My feet hurt. I'm thirsty." I'm getting tired of hearing it. I can't help it. My feet hurt. Oh, okay. Well, come with me. I'll show you my house. Great serene track. Kumbaya Manifest. Yeah, I really do like this. The Incas who lived here were a tribe without a written language. Their legends are left in song. Even in seemingly meaningless melodies, there is a message. Are there any red jewels too? There are no other children Lily's age in the village. Please become friends. Hey, look who it is. Will, over here.
Oh, you're safe. Good, good.
A terrible thing happened to us. A man called the Jackal came to the house with some soldiers.
He almost got us.
Grandpa panicked. I destroyed their digestion with a poisoned marsupial pie. Then I ran away. Lily, thank you. I didn't know that Princess Kara came too. We didn't ask her to come along. Well, this is my house. You can look around the village, but then come back here. Lily, wait, I'll go too.
Many people have come here to gather ink and gold. but many who set foot in the Incan ruins have never returned.
The ruins are an ancient tomb. Why can't you leave them alone?
That's our house.
It's said that a messenger appeared here when the ancient world was about to be destroyed. Then, all around the world, disease and famine began to increase. This planet had always been peaceful.
Try running down that hill and keep running. You'll be surprised.
Well, how about I save my game first?
Ooh, I'm about to learn something. Give me 1 second now. Oh, excuse me. Psycho Dash can now be used. Oh, there's Berta rustling around again.
Give you butt scritches.
Only young Will can use the Psycho Dash.
You can smash walls and obstacles by hurling yourself against them. Use the attack button to save energy. Will's power, the Psycho Dash. It can destroy obstacles. Always be alert. If you find a suspicious place, try to destroy it.
Alright, so try running, huh? Woo! There we go. Will hears a quiet voice behind him. You've come, Will.
Kayla with the, I want you to have my babies, TL.
You're welcome.
And those are quotes. Did somebody say that? Somebody else say that? Or is that a Kayla original?
Who said that? I'm here, in the flowers. I've lived too long. I can't live without the protection of the flower spirits. You really look like your father. It seems like only yesterday that he came to this village.
My father?
Your mother, Shira, was the only daughter of your grandparents, Bill and Lola. She was very beautiful. Your father fell in love with her and took her from the village. All of the Itari tribe have a strange power, but Shira's was especially strong. She made a barrier to hide the town, but your father came through it easily. Come to think of it, he was unusual too. Were you summoned here by your father?
Yes.
That fulfills Lola's prophecy. Do you plan to go?
Yes.
Good. I will entrust you with the Incan statue handed down to the village. The statues are the key to the Incan riddle, untouched by human hands for hundreds of years. One statue is enshrined in the cave below. Use all your skill to find it.
Yeah, this is faster.
Oh, actually, here we go.
Everything feels like yesterday with this guy.
Everything's normal, everything's normal, everything's normal, everything's normal. Oh, I hear something. Nothing there, nothing there, something there. Hold in the attack button and boom! Psycho Dash. You found Incan statue A.
Just messing with you. Oh, okay. I mean, I feel like I feel like that is something that most listeners are like probably thinking in their heads, but they don't say it out loud. Guys too, but you know, sorry guys, it's not gonna happen. Up the ladder. Woo! Whoa. Lily's house. It's a great village. The breeze is refreshing. What? Moon tribe? I know, not a tribe, more like a strange shadow form. A high mountain peak near here has become their home. Shall we go? Let's quit. If you make him mad, you'll lose your life, so you'd better stop it. I'm gonna talk to my grandparents first. Grandma! There's an old legend in this village. A child with a good heart who controls the dark power will set out to save the world. At that time, a huge comet will enter Earth's orbit, and a dark power will rise. These are the words of the Idory legend. Yawn. Oh, goodness. Leaning back, I got a kitty cat sleeping on me. Yeah, it's a good time to take a nap.
How was the Elder? When you fought the demon at Edward Castle, did you find a shiny silver stone? There's a strange power in that stone. Even if defeated by an enemy, if you have 100 of them, you will live again.
Shall we go? Okay, I'll lead. I'm going too. I want to see the Moon Tribe. Since I escaped the confinement to the castle, I want to see and hear everything. No, it's too dangerous for princesses. If you don't want to bother Will, just wait here quietly. I seem to be the only one left out. So I'll talk to Grandma Lola. Nya nya. She's sulking. It's good medicine for the selfish girl. The mountain pass will be difficult, but let's do the best we can.
So Will and Lily go to the peak where the Moon Tribe lives. Home of Moon Tribe.
Oh, she said something. I have a habit of doing that.
Good evening. Out for a stroll?
Who is it?
Up, up. This body is lighter than air.
Oh, what are you? Oh, the cat got up. Her butt first started to twitch. I think she had an itch. Here we go. I just need to check something.
Guess who?
Is it Cotton Candy's relative, Birdman, or Old Man's Ghost? I'm gonna go with Old Man's Ghost.
Wrong. Actually, we are the Moon Tribe, also known as Shadows.
Oh.
We've transcended time and lived long. We saw the destruction of the Incan Empire. The Incan statue sleeps in the cave below. If you like, we'll give it to you. At any rate, go look in the cave. Wherever there's light, there are shadows. We who are changed by being bathed in the light only once will spend our future in a world without light. The comet is a vehicle of destruction whose evil light has changed all creatures. It's a remnant of a weapon from a terrible battle long ago.
The world will be unbearable?
Yes. You're bright, but you're still immature. One of my party has been kidnapped. Know your destination?
Yeah.
Maybe someone's chasing you.
It comes once every 800 years. This is the 4th time. The more light that reaches you, the stronger the dark power. We'll be bored of this light this time.
I'll wait here.
This is the final shape of those touched by the comet's light. They are horrible creatures whose hearts are filled with hatred and destruction.
If you could destroy within 20 seconds, I'll give you the Incan statue, coo. Alright, here we go. Hey, good boy, coo. Then I'll give you the Incan statue. Here we go. That was always like the toughest thing when I was a little kid. You've got Incan statue B! One second. I get really stuffed up easily. Oh, that statue! You are great! There are 2 statues. Go to the Incan ruins?
Yes.
Yes, my father summoned me. I don't want to fight the demons, but if my father's alive, I'll risk anything to see him. You don't really understand until you lose your parents. Typical. I understand. Let's go to the ruins.
They headed to the Incan ruins.
Inca ruins. Here's the entrance to the ruins. They say that this is where the puzzle of the Incan legend is hidden. I heard this story from the elder when I was a child. After being invaded, the Incas decided to leave their native land to find a new world. They secretly built a huge ship and filled it with priceless gold artifacts. But there's no record of this ship leaving. That's probably the Incan gold ship in the story. I don't think the elder has ever told that story to any outsider. I wonder what he wants you to do. You're so mean, leaving me behind. How could you do that? Why are you in a place like this? It's dangerous. Lola told me about this place. I've been waiting. I thought you'd left me. You should tell me where you're going. What is Will looking for in the ruins? I can't just wait around and eat while Will is working so hard. I'm waiting here for Will to return. Well, a princess wouldn't understand. I'll wait for you here, okay? Will, I remember what the elder said. Put the statue on the Larai cliff below the ruins, where the spirit's breath cannot reach. The valley wind will lead you to the gold ship. Alright, 1 second, folks. There was a tremendous wind at the Larai cliff. That's probably what the old man meant by the breath of the spirits. This is the cliff with no wind. My heart beats fast. I mean, there's wind. See it in my hair. Mudmen! Oh, whoa. Oh, shit. That was a mistake. Defense increased. There we go. Is there anything over here? Nothing. Got a pit of spikes. Can't go there. Kill these things. So according to the Incan stories, all of these used to be people. But their dark spirits were corrupted by the light of a weapon that approached the planet. I heard about a comet that would approach. There we go. Got a fast way down. You found the diamond-shaped block. Alright. Then we'll go to the previous room. There is a diamond-shaped hole. He fit the block into the tile. Well, that'll do it. Get out of here, Clayface. That goes all the way back to the entrance. I've got a jump I can do down there. Let's go down here first. An explorer who sought the Incan gold ship? In the skeleton's hand is some kind of charm. Inside it is a scrap of paper with this written on it. Father, please come back alive. Nada. When you find the gold ship, buy a crook. Sabas. Let's see, what's this way? Anything? Nope. And sucker dash. And sucker dash. And sucker dash. Found an herb. Go down this way. Walk the wrong way. And sucker punch. Got my strength up. Oop. And slime monsters. Where you at? Come on out. The others. Guess why I have to be to hit that. There's something on the ground there. If I can move that gold statue, I can pass. Fortunately, that appears to be something that we can do. Alright, another way back up. So these golden statues, they come to life if I get too close. And unfortunately, these are not the types of enemies that if I clear a room with them, they will give me anything. At least not these four. So I have to be very careful. Oh, yeah, there we go. The explorer sought the ink and gold ship. He lost his life in a trap. Oh, whoa. Ow. Here we go. Transform into freedom. Get my health back. Save the game. And continue. More defense. Who's all enjoying this? Hope you're enjoying this. I'm pretty certain I don't get anything out of this. Oh, shit. Yeah, didn't think I got anything. And this just goes back up. Yeah, it just goes back up. But I know that I have to go there too. Let's go down here first. There's something on the ground there. If I can move that gold. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so yeah, I gotta go back up. Go back up here. I gotta retrace my steps because there was an enemy I could not kill. Was it in here? I want to say it was in here. There we go. Oh. The perfect start to my Saturday. Hey, thank you. Oh, hey. There we go. Get them. Hey, more health. I just like health. And there shouldn't be anything else here. All the monsters are dead. There we go. Oh, here's these guys. So got them. There's nothing else there. Go down some stairs and get in some messages. 1 second. Yeah, maybe. All right, got that. That's where it came from. Here we go. And over. Up here. Nothing over here. Kill these guys. Hey, come back, you slime. Anything else here? No? Think there's an item here, right? Item? No? No item. Okay. Go on up. And over. And down here. Oh, here's the item. Kill this guy. Found an herb! Still haven't used them. Except for that one, I think, right? Did I use an herb earlier? Oh, 5 hit points. I got one that restored me. Not that I needed it. There's definitely more monsters here somewhere. There we go. There we are. Got it. More defense. Even better. Back in the Lorraine Cliffs. Get that guy. Get that guy. Kill these dudes. Oh. Take that, Mr. Roly-Poly. Jeez. How much of a shitty person you must have been to been transformed into an isopod. And there's all the enemies on the outside. And my attack has gone up. There we go. Nothing over here. This way. Anything down here? Nope. This way. Oh! Shit. I wasn't taken surprised by the monsters. I just had an itch, like, right in front of my ear under my headphones. That's why I went, ah! Come here, green boy. They have the same skin color as Atreyu from the Neverending Story book. Not the movie, but the book. Let's see. This is gonna wake them all up. If we come here, should be some enemies here. Yep. Might be right. Or you might be wrong. Oh, there we go. Lighting fires. Whoa, careful. Whoa. Hey, you knocked that off. Stop it, you jerk. We got this open. Run! It wasn't everybody, though. Still got these guys here. Oh, got some health points back. Take that. And there's all the enemies on this screen. So there was nothing else down. Oh, there was a way out there. Alright, but there's a doorway over here. I shall go here first. Oh, hey, Eating, how's it going? Dude, I missed your messages. Dude, I love this game too. You basically play the game of my childhood. Have you played the third game in this series, Terra Nigma? Yes, I have, a long, long time ago. Never beat it, kind of got a little stuck, and then I gave up on it. Maybe I'll get back to it sometime. Who knows? But, yeah, man, I love Illusion of Gaia. I was actually trying to play the retranslated version, but for whatever reason, it's not reading the files. I had it working on another emulator, but I don't know what's going on here. So I'm just playing it regular. Here's the room that I was at before. There's some kind of journal. Note about the Incas. They have no written language. They left their legends in sound. I have succeeded in deciphering the Incan melody of the wind. Chant in the golden room. Does that mean to play the melody of the wind? Oh, roly-poly! Found a red jewel. Alright, let's use that before this gets filled up anymore. Go kill some muck men, and then I will save my game. Take that, roly-polies. And a strength increase. I shall return to Will. I like the song that plays if you, when Gaia asks, do you want to continue? If you say no. And then, yeah. Like, the game will stop. She'll just say, like, goodbye, or something to that extent. But then it plays another very beautiful song in this game called In the Earthen Womb. And it's another song that I like to listen to whenever I'm upset, or if I'm just concentrating on writing something. There are so many beautiful pieces of music in this game. And this is just one of those very magical RPGs or action-adventure games on the SNES where it didn't have like a single piece of rock music or prog rock or anything. It just wanted to stick to just pure symphonic-style orchestra. Man, do I love the music in this game. Golden tiles. What do you think I need to do? He softly played the melody he had learned from Lola, but nothing happened. Oh? Why do you suppose that is? No, it wasn't through there that I needed to go. Is there a door up here? Gotta search all around. Alright, time to backtrack. Was it through here again? No, it wasn't through there, was it? I probably have to go outside again. Yep. Let's take this ladder. Where are we gonna go? Go back in here? No, we're just here. Terra Enigma is incredible. I loved it so much, but I played it as an adult. It's the only game that's given me the same feeling of playing a game as a kid since I've been an adult. Terra Enigma was a pretty badass game. Alright, let's retrace our footsteps. So we came in here. Yes, we did this. We're all out of monsters in here. Yeah, we came through here. So we got that treasure earlier. Oh. There is a room over there that we have not gone to. Let's see if we can get there. That's not right. So we shall go this way. Perhaps it is through here? No, that's not it. Maybe we go down here. Wait, what was that I just saw? Oh, clouds. Okay. So this is open. Been through here. see. This was all it... Oh, here we go. We didn't go here. The wind in the valley plays a melody. The statue seems to be singing. This song reminds me of the little girl fetching the jug of water at the end of the animated Jungle Book movie. I have come to fetch the water. Do 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 do. Yeah, Jungle Book is probably my favorite animated Disney film. I used to watch it so much as a kid, and my dad and Baloo the Bear were like the same damn person. They acted so similarly to each other. Let's see. I've already been over here. I need to go all the way to the right. I miss my dad. He was like the coolest dude in the world. Faster. Was it here that I had to go? Nope, it was actually out. Jungle Book is a banger. I think my favorite might be Aladdin. Yeah, Aladdin is also a good one. There's something I like about classic animated Disney movies more. I mean, granted, starting with like the Little Mermaid, it was the renaissance of Disney animation. And, I mean, I'd be lying if I said that I didn't absolutely love the Little Mermaid. He softly played the wind melody. Anyway, baby crashed out for a nap, so I'm gonna take things, chance nap too. Hey, have a good rest eating. Get some of that energy back, man. There's nothing wrong with taking a nap with your baby. When touched by the echo of the flute, the gold block began to glow. There we go. He sets Inca's statue A on the mantle. Yeah, notice that we are now, like, the wind is blowing here. But the wind is not blowing here. He set Inca's statue B on the mantle. And that is the sound that used to terrify me as a kid. Because I knew something bad was coming. Speaking of something bad coming, I'm going to have to use the bathroom here in just a second. Oh, shit. I completely missed what Gaia said. Don't worry. You can rewind it. Alright, guys. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Just need to
blow the nose. There we are. Okay. Let's go do this. And boom! There we go. And seeing if we go up, we have a way back. Just jump down from there. Kayla says, "That's because it was awesome. Loved Little Mermaid as a kid." Yeah. I mean, I still love Little Mermaid. It's such a fun movie to sing along to. And then you got, what were their names? Alan Menken and Howard Ashman. I forget the other dude's name. He was the one who died. Like just a few years later. But the guys who did the music for The Little Mermaid, they also did the music previously for Little Shop of Horrors with Rick Moranis. So those guys, they really knew how to crank out some bangers. All right, first big boss. Oh, shit. Oh. Whoa. Oh. Oh, I'm not doing so well. I finally need to actually eat an herb. Eating the herb, he regained his strength. Ow, hey. Got him. There we go. Get out of here. After the demon disappears, Will returns to his original shape. A dark pit. Let's jump down. This is the ink and gold ship? What? I feel like someone's there. Oh. Look, the king has returned. And he's much shorter. It's the king. You're safe. I'm the king? Agreed, it is fun to sing along to. Oh, most certainly is. King, you're safe. Now we can set sail. It's a happy occasion. We have waited for you for such a long time. The queen is in her stateroom. Please show her that you're okay. Oh, King, looking around the ship. But I expect you're tired. Look around and rest in this bed.
Through the darkness, a bright light is visible in front of the cave. As the ship set sail, that light represented the freedom we had just won.
The queen is still wearing the ring she got from the king. That's right. It's the ring he gave her when they were separated by the invaders. Since then, she has thought of nothing but him. Good, you have returned safely. As you were told until now, I've been guarding the mystic statue of the wind. That's the statue we're awarded by the spirits. It's in the jewel box in the storehouse below. Look for yourself.
Ooh, I think I will.
Why must we flee? It is our home.
The mystic statue is in this box. Preparations are being made to set sail. Well, are you going to the crow's nest? You can watch the ship set sail.
Little Shop of Horrors is another great one. It's a mystic statue.
Oh, here we go. The first of 6. Oh, Short King, look there. The ship is coming out of the cave.
My favorite song in the game again.
After leaving in darkness for so long, the brightness is like a new beginning. How can invaders come to destroy a world as beautiful as this?
Let's see if the queen has anything else to say before I take a nap. Got gray hair, but she's pretty lovely. She probably went gray as a small child. It's kind of cool when that happens. I fell into a deep sleep and was pulled inside a dream. Here's another one of my favorite songs, Will's Dream. It's really sad. Mother? Look into the sky. The comet is so beautiful. After years and years, the comet approaches. It approaches Earth, then recedes. Some say it's an unlucky star. Some say it's a lucky star. Will, what do you think? It's an unlucky star? Alright. Then hope that the bad luck doesn't come. Will, I am always watching over you. Will! Will, wake up! Hello? You were acting strange, so we followed you. Then we reached a strange town. Wait, don't call it strange. I was born there. It's invisible. I'd call that pretty strange. Will, you can't go on a journey without telling us. Since we're friends, we have to share good times and bad. This is where the Inca were standing. You're back so late, the Elder must read your fortune. He said that you were floating alone on the sea. I was so surprised. They perished waiting for the king's return. I can't stand anything that disrupts people's peaceful lives.
The queen's mummy sleeps silently.
Oh, I forgot to talk to everybody else.
There's a gold ring on her long, slender, bony finger.
That ring must be one of the artifacts put on this ship. This is the most valuable of all the artifacts. Many people have lost their lives trying to get rich by finding this ring. I want the ring. It's so pretty. I really must have it. Have you no shame? You could be cursed. What? Will's other friends are also on the ship too, Eric and Seth. I just forgot to run into them. Are you okay? Wah! That's Seth. It's coming from the deck. I don't think there's anything else down here. What happened to Seth? Something happened? Ah, it's Seth! A huge, enormous, giant fish ran into the ship. Seth fell into the water. It was swallowed. What was that? Ah, it's that fish again. We'll all be dessert. Stop crying and grab things, or you'll fall overboard. You've just come to? I've lost everyone. Are you okay? Yes, I'm okay. You recover quicker than like a lizard's tail. I've read about being adrift, but I never thought it would happen to me. Disasters sometimes happen suddenly. Don't be upset. Don't think about the future. Let's just enjoy drifting. I'm starved. I'll have the meat I brought from the castle. We bit off some of the meat. It was better than any food we've ever had. What are you doing? The poor fish! Beautiful. Even after seeing it all day, I still never get tired of it. Excuse me. Time passed slowly, with nothing to break the monotony. Kara just stared at the fish all day. Will couldn't stand it. He walked around the raft and talked to Kara many times. A minute seemed like forever, but he could hear the march of time. Day 4. I have a premonition. Help is coming. What? There was a letter in the jar. The contents read, "We are on a ship, on our way to be sold as forced labor in an unknown land. If anyone reads this, please save us. Sam." My premonition! You said you wanted to be saved, but it's me who needs to be saved. Oh, I'm so starved. You should have caught that fish. If you had... I can't hurt such a pretty fish. Are you saying it's better to starve? Raw fish gives me the creeps. I can't eat it. Besides, the fish is fighting to stay alive. Fish feel pain. Have you ever thought of how the fish feels? If you want to eat it, go ahead. I'm not going to eat it. Kara didn't say anything all day. A typical princess. She's such a bother. Drifting. First week. A school of fish. He reached the end of his rope. If he didn't eat more, he thought he would starve. Well, sorry I talked to you that way yesterday. I'll try to eat the fish. I can't do anything if I starve. Only in peace, time can refuse food like you don't like. Let's catch a fish. A good one. Happily, Kara ate some fish. Will found that he was starting to develop feelings for Kara. The stars are beautiful. If I were taller, I could reach them. Surely Lily and Lance are looking at the same star-studded sky. If I could talk to the stars, I could find out where everyone is. There seems to be one extra star near the constellation of Cygnus. Yes, that red star. Shall we make a wish upon that star? I have a feeling it'll come true. Will, you close your eyes too. I hope for everyone's safety, and for my father. Day 18. We've been adrift for almost 3 weeks now. Hasn't your hair gotten a little long? Just a little? Kara doesn't act like a spoiled princess now. If you told someone she was on an island of girls, no one would doubt it. Or she was one of the island girls, no one would doubt it. It's terrible. What is that? There in the water. Maybe a shark? We could be eaten. What do we do? We need to get out of here. I'll try to go faster. There we go. They're circling our raft, but they're not attacking. Well, let's think about this. I've got it. They're not hungry. My grandpa told me that only humans attack living things when they're not hungry. Then what we're doing is not usual human behavior. Oh, that doesn't make sense. We didn't eat fish until we were starving. That's right. They're leaving. Goodbye, sharks. This is why I wanted to play the retranslation. It fixes all this dialogue. Day 21. When I was in the castle, I loved watching the sunset. The sunset was so beautiful from the corridor of the castle. Now I've come to hate it. After the sun has set, the darkness comes. I thought I'd never see the sunrise again. But since you're with me, I see a beautiful sunrise every morning. With you by my side, I can even enjoy times like these. I've wanted to say the same things to you, but somehow the words just wouldn't come out. I just nodded, saying nothing. Suddenly, Will fell over unconscious. Will, what's wrong? Wake up! Don't leave me here alone! Hi, me. Sorry, TL. I had to go for a few minutes, but I'm back. Hey, welcome back, man. Kind of missed what happened. Oh, you can wake him up now. You'll be fine if you take some vitamin C. It's scurvy, a disease caused by a long-term lack of vitamin C. Columbus's crew contracted it once. Nothing to worry about. When it gets worse, the blood gets bad and the skin turns black. The gums bleed and the body starts decaying. Stop! I don't want to listen to such talk. I'm glad you're okay. But you know best, don't you? Thank you. You should thank the dog outside. He found your raft and came to get me. Will, wake up. We've reached lands. We're saved. Oh. Kara, where am I? We're at the home of the kind man who saved us. You've been tossing in your sleep. I kept putting the blankets on you, but you threw them off. This is the south outskirts of Oakton. The city of Frehia is half a day to the north. If you're looking for your friend, you should look in a big town. I need to check something. 1 second, folks. There we go. You should thank the dog outside. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, man. At any rate, let's go to Frehia. I'm going to thank the dog. Come back when you're ready. Found a red jewel. Woof woof. The wags his little tail when you talk to him. This dog's name is Turbo. Isn't he cute? Well, let's go. Maybe we'll see Lily, Lance, and Eric. So they went to Frehia. From the Diamond Coast to the city of Frehia. Oh man, I gotta blow my nose again. Oh god, I got really stuffed up. Ugh. It's not even allergies. Like, it's been really bad, like, at the end of last year and this year. I think it's just me being pissed off that I'm unemployed. Oh, it's nice. Oh, it's nice. What a great city. People who live in such a pretty place must have beautiful hearts. You would think. What a cute couple. Have you decided where you're staying tonight? No, not yet. We're looking for someone. Well, why not base your search here? It's settled. I'm exhausted. Don't you like it, Will? Let's go. This is the hotel. Let's go in. Well, come in. Come in. Oh, Will and Kara? Lily? Is it Lily? I was worried. It's been almost a month since we separated. I've been working and living in this hotel. Lance is in the room on the right. Go in there. I'm glad everyone is safe, but... say I don't know who I am. Kind of strange. If I don't know who I am, then how did I get here? Lance hit his head escaping from the Incan ship. The doctor said that he has temporary amnesia. Meanwhile, I think Lance should stay here until he recovers. Also, I haven't seen Eric since last night. I wonder what's happened. Now let's go exploring. New place. Can't go over there. Nothing in here. Nothing. Okay. Found a red jewel. So, I've mentioned before on Oki's stream that I have worked on my own personal role-playing game system, and way, way, way back in the day. I'm talking the 90s, when I was really getting into RPGs, and I'll interrupt myself for a second. Temporary amnesia, like when you drink a little bit too much. Yeah, I suppose. You get really loosey-goosey if you drink too much. That's because it disables the inhibitors, or the parts of your brain that would otherwise keep you in control. But yeah, back in the mid 90s, like elementary school, I really wanted to craft my own fantasy world. I'd just gotten into Final Fantasy. I was playing Final Fantasy 6 or 3 on the SNES, and man, it was such a wonderful feeling to try to come up with something like that. And one of the biggest inspirations was this town in this game. Because I had never seen a town like this in a video game before it. And I'm not just talking about, like, the grass and flowers and the flower petals falling from the sky and the music. But there's another part of this town. The Frahia is the city flower. Smells good, doesn't it? It's locked from the inside. It's not like a tornado came through here. Maybe you'd be more comfortable in a place not quite so neat. Got any red jewels? Give me your red jewels. The upstairs is a mess. I'm ashamed. Oh, those people were, yeah, their faces are next to each other. She was, just helping me. He had something in his eye. Are you like brother and sister? Listen to me carefully. You better not go onto the back streets. Just as a rose has thorns, a pretty town has another side. The city of Frahia. Here's the jeweler gem. I'm holding 8 red jewels. You've collected enough jewels for the life power to be raised. Yeah, let's see. Next one's going to be at 12. Oh, I was startled. Someone dropped from the ceiling. Thanks for showing me that impressive dive. I'll give you something. Slap across the face. Kids, if you do something this dangerous again, you'll be in big trouble. There is a game builder called RPG Maker. According to the people that use it, it is very easy to use and works pretty good to make games with no experience. Jaime, I am already 25 years ahead of you there. I have been using RPG Maker in RPG Maker 95, RPG Maker 2000, and RPG Maker 2003, or RPG Maker XP, and Ace, VX, Ace, MV, MZ. Dude, I know all about RPG Maker. I've been using RPG Maker since... like 99, I believe. You should look into that, TL. Maybe you can make your own game. Yeah, dude. I have every copy of it. I own every copy of RPG Maker. One of the other RPG Makers that I wanted to get my hands onto, or I did get my hands onto it, but it seemed really difficult to work with. It was called Sim RPG Maker, but not for like making sim games. It was more for like Sim RPG Maker was it was for making tactical combat games that were exactly like Fire Emblem. That's what it was. You made Fire Emblem games with Sim RPG Maker. Damn. Where we be able to try one of your inventions? No, unfortunately not. I gave up on actually using RPG Maker to make games many years ago. Last time I actually made something with RPG Maker was back in 2005. And I had this RPG demo for my Tiberian Legends game, which is the TL in my name, Tiberian Legends. And I had my own music written, and I had my own artwork used for monsters. And I made the demo, and it was maybe about like 2 hours long to play through. And it sets up the story, kind of gives some idea of like what's happening, and it gives you your first dungeon to go through, which was actually just a forest. Your characters were summoned from their fighting school to go rescue some survivors, or potential survivors, from a monstrous attack happening in the woods outside of the nearest large city. Mothers are always worrying about things. I was afraid you'd been kidnapped by someone or had been wounded. My mother suffered like that. Tell you what, back in 2005, I had a roommate by the name of Jake Polowski. He actually did go on to make some games, and he has a game released on Steam called Guys of the Wolf. Now, not a very great game, but it's something that he was able to make, and he got one out there before I could. And he used to live with me back in Colorado Springs, and we would work on games from my PCs that I had. And I worked with RPG Maker at that time. But do I still have my demos? No, I do not. I mean, we're talking about stuff that we worked on 20 years ago that were on CDs, and all that stuff has either been lost or corrupted or damaged. It's all old. I don't even have the hard drives for them anymore. But yeah, just a little history lesson about me. So in 2005, I was working as a general manager for an Arby's, and I wanted to get into game development. I had an employee by the name of Grace, who at the time had a boyfriend named Jake, and she said, "Oh, you should meet my boyfriend. He'd be, I bet you two guys would be really good friends." And so she did. Jake and I became really good friends. And I was like, "Jake, I really want to make video games, and I'd love to make them with you. Why don't you move into my apartment and we'll make video games together?" And he did. And so we set up our computers in my dining room. And like, there were times where I was working with RPG Maker and writing music with Cakewalk, and I would try to slap together some demos for things that I wanted to do, and he thought that was really cool. he introduced me to another program called Game Studio A6, and A7 was on the rise, and it was German video game development software, and it was really easy to develop for. And that's where I learned how to do 3D modeling. 3D modeling in a game engine. Before that, the only other experience that I had was using CAD, and that was back in middle school. And so we started making some games. We started making art assets, and I was writing music, and games that we were working on. One of them was called Paper Crane, and Paper Crane was a game where you play as, or everything in this world was origami, and you were like a little knight made of origami, and you had your field to run around in. You can attack with your little paper sword and fight some paper monsters. And if you needed to pass through like a crack in the wall to get from one area of the level to another, you just fold yourself up and you passed right through it. Again, this was our game that we were coming out with, that we were developing in 2005. That was actually a project he started with another friend named Chris Shields. I really had like no involvement on it, but I gave a lot of encouragement and some feedback. There was another game that we wanted to work on that we wanted to make for the Xbox 360, and that was called Butterfly Garden. Butterfly Garden is like a lot of survival games that we have now, but it's one of those like chill, laid-back survival games, and in it, you were able to pick different types of insects, and you just be an insect. If you guys are familiar with games like The Isle, where you play as a dinosaur, and that's all you do just do dinosaur shit. There's no story, there's no plot, you're just a fucking dinosaur. Go be a dinosaur and don't get killed. That's it. That's exactly what it was. You want to be an ant? You're an ant. Go around, do ant shit. That's it. Just survive. Hey, Legend, how's it going? Hey, Justin. Hey, yo, baby. Yeah, and so we were working on Butterfly Garden, and we did some CG screenshots for it. Oh, you haven't played this? You don't want spoilers? Okay, you better close your eyes. So I'm gonna head out. Just showed up to smash the like. Hey, thank you very much, Justin. Appreciate that, buddy. Holy shoes, TL. Why don't you start again making games? I'm pretty sure all the community will support you. Well, I have an answer for that, Jaime. I'll tell you in a little bit, though. To go back, though, some of the other games that we were working on. I wanted to do a Tiberian Legends thing. I was using RPG Maker for that. We were also using another game engine called FPS Maker. And it cost like $50 to buy at the time. And it came with some pre-made assets. Like, I think there was some shirtless dude whose head was inside of what looked like a cannonball and had a bunch of spikes coming out of it. Well, we were making some first-person shooter levels with it. I wrote the music for it, and it sounded a hell of a lot like Doom 2. I was very proud of myself. But we didn't really like it too much. It was very difficult to program for. So, anyway, we went back to Game Studio. And I wanted to work on another game idea that I was calling Code Red, which was about a cyborg, I guess you could say. A cyborg who is called into a world that is currently under attack from an alien threat called the Metalos. And in that world, you are trying to rescue effectively what is a fantasy land. And you're the only source of technology, like advanced technology. And you use your advanced technology to blow the hell out of all of these creatures that have tainted the land black, and every time you kill a creature, it's that blackness goes away, and the land starts to heal. And people are able to like start rebuilding these locations, and it unlocks more of the story. However, your character, your cyborg creature, your character, Red was his name, he could take damage. And every time he takes so much damage, he loses his technology. He loses his weapons. And you can't get them back because there's no one around to remake it. However, the people that you're helping out in this land are kind of like reverse engineering what you are using primitive technology. And so they'll start making you new things. Like new, really primitive, cool, like, cogs and gear, like giant claw shit and stuff that you can, like, swap out onto your body. So, even though, like, you start out with amazing equipment, you get to Mega Man the shit out of yourself every time that you keep getting critically wounded. You just come back with new stuff. So either you could be really good at playing it with your base equipment or just get your ass kicked, but you start to research into new things. I really liked that idea. And each of the bosses were supposed to be based on, like, the 7 deadly sins. Yeah. My buddy Jake, his favorite game series in the whole world is Legacy of Kain. He absolutely loves vampires. Especially Legacy of Kain. His favorite series. And so he wanted to make a game just like Soul Reaver. And this is the one that we made the most progress on. And so he had his character for his game called Precipice Shards of Galadria. And we had a demo that we made where our character, all of this was 3D, by the way. We did all the 3D modeling, we did the textures, we did the animations, rigged up the skeletons, did some music, and he did the sound effects, he did the programming, and that Cyborg game sounds extremely good, man. Thank you, Jaime. I have another funny story for you about that. I'll tell it in just a little bit here. But in this Precipice game, you started out in the wilderness, and we had you fighting some zombies or not zombies, but they were vampires that just like ran towards you. You could beat them up. The whole idea is that you were a vampire who had the ability to control like thorny vines and stuff, so you could throw like vines at your enemies and kill them. The Zipper says, loved Legacy of Kain. Soul Reaver, not so much. That's alright. Like, I never really got to play those games. Or, I mean, I did have opportunities to play them, but I just never did. Maybe it just didn't appeal to me, but I liked it. Is this Chrono Trigger? Also, that's cool. I didn't realize you made games. No, this is Illusion of Gaia. I was trying to play the more recent fan release, which is Illusion of Gaia retranslated 1.0, but for whatever reason, my core is not recognizing the additional files. I don't know why. It's something I have to look into. But, where was I? So, we had that demo. I had several maps laid out on graph paper. I still have those too, by the way. And it was the most progress that we had made. We also tried doing some other stuff too. We tried making a game similar to Sly Cooper without realizing we were making a game similar to Sly Cooper. And it was called Eric the Cleric. And then, like, later on, after I moved from Colorado, I came back to Illinois, we started working on a game collaboratively, me and another buddy, too. Eric, we were working on something called Speed Limit Monkey, which is where, like, you're a small monkey who escapes a laboratory, and you have to get past, like, a bunch of scientists that are walking on a path. And the only way to beat them up and get past them is to eat special candy that'll turn you into a gorilla. And then you can give them the old luggage test. I did all the graphics. My friend Jake was doing the programming. My buddy Eric was doing the music. It was a lot of fun. But we got like one level in, and that was it. We just kind of gave up on it. My buddy Eric wanted to make a game kind of like Wipeout because he absolutely loved it. And he wanted to make it like an actual flight version of Wipeout. Like flying through sky arenas and stuff. Anyway, back to my story of me and Jake working on games back in Colorado in 2005. We find out that the International Game Developers Association is having a public meeting in Boulder, Colorado. And so we go to it. Me, Jake, our friend Chris, and a couple of others. We all get in the car. We all get in my car. And we drive up north, good hour and a half or so. Because Denver was like an hour away and Boulder's just like right outside of Denver to the northwest. So like an hour and a half later, we get there. And we are in a conference room. Whole bunch of chairs, lines of chairs, rows of chairs. And we sit down in the front row. And there's a bunch of other people there too, but nobody came as a group. We were the only people that came together representing ourselves as a game development team. And That's where I got to meet the executive director of the IGDA, Jason Delarocca, and I also got to meet Dan Shu, who is the editor-in-chief of Electronic Gaming Monthly, EGM, my favorite video game magazine, and one of my favorite editors too. I used to read his articles all the time. I still have magazines where he got to review games. Well, anyway, we're at that meeting. We have some Q&As. And then afterwards, Jason and Dan are like, well, we're going out to Duffy's Bar in Denver. You're all welcome to come. We'd love to hear from you guys. All right. So everybody else was like, hey, we're going to go home. So they all went home. Jake and I drove out to Denver. And we went to Duffy's Bar. By the time that we get there, we're like the last people to show up. The rest of the people that were at the IGDA that decided to go, well, they all showed up before us, and they slammed a bunch of tables together, and it looked like the Last fucking Supper in a bar. And I remember Jason Delarocca and Dan Shu were sitting at the middle of those tables, and everybody was gathered around, and we didn't have a single seat to ourselves there. And everyone was talking to them about video games and stuff, and Jake and I were like, well, shit, we were hoping to have a seat, but there's like absolutely no space for us. So we found a table all for ourselves. Oh, nice TL story. Yeah, okay, I've told you this one before, I think. I'm pretty certain I told it to Dave, actually. I know that. But, yeah, so we're at the bar, and we're sitting at the table. Jake is sitting to my left, and our backs are turned to the table with everybody else. So we have no clue what's happening behind us. We just kind of hear the chatter. And after we order food and we have some drinks at our table, that's when Jason Delarocca and Dan Shu come over to our table and sit down. And they were like, guys, we just want to say we're really impressed with you. You were the only people that showed up, that came together as a team. You had some really great questions. You pointed out a lot of cool things. We're really impressed with you. And that's when the executive director of the International Game Developers Association looked at me and said, hey, if you've got a game idea, I'd like to hear it. And I was thrilled. I was so fucking happy. I was like, oh my god, I'm going to tell him about my Code Red game. And so I did. And I explained it to him. And I was like, it plays kind of like a Legend of Zelda open world, and these things kind of happen and blah, blah, blah. You know, you get beat up, you get new technology. And I told him that. And he said, and I remember this in slow motion, I don't think I want to play that kind of game. And I really quickly put my hands to the cheeks on my face, and I went, ah! Like I just shrieked, and I was catatonic. Jake freaked out. He looked at me and he was like, actually, there's this other game that we're working on called Precipice Shards of Galizria, and he starts to explain his game. And Jason Delarocca was like, oh, actually, that sounds like a really cool game. We start talking about that in the demo that we made. After a while, he gets up and leaves. Dan Shu is about to leave, and he's like, guys, I had a great time sitting down and talking with you. I think you guys are really impressive, and I really hope that you guys make your game. You know what? You guys are so cool. If you do make your game, let me know. I'll give you a free one-page spread in our magazine just for you guys. And we're like, fuck yeah! Like, this is so cool! And, so we went back home and we tried working on the game, and we were working on it. We had a stage made. We had, like, a great big vampire monster, like, that was over a building. And, it was so cool. It was so goddamn cool. And then I lost my job, and I had nowhere to go. And I decided I was going to move back to back to Illinois. So January comes, and I'm out of my home, and there was a snowstorm almost 3 weeks into the month, and I said goodbye to Jake. I packed up my stuff, drove out east, wiped out my car, got stuck, lost my car, became homeless, lived in a dumpster behind a gas station. I would go across the street and sleep at McDonald's during the day. and the snowstorm had followed me all the way from Colorado, and there it was in Illinois, and I was more than 100 miles away from home, from where I was trying to get to. After a while, my parents finally catch wind of where I'm at. They come down and get me. My car was impounded. I had no way of paying for it. And during my time that I was homeless and hanging out at the gas station at night, I was always talking to the gas station attendant who worked there. And she was a really nice older woman. And when me and my parents were talking about, well, how are we going to get the car out? She was like, hold on. Like, what happened to your car? Who brought it in? Give me one moment. She gets on the phone. She starts talking to somebody. Yeah, go get it. And the lady that was working at the gas station that I would talk to at night when I was like sleeping in the dumpster and stuff, her nephew was the guy who towed my vehicle and impounded it. And so we went to the pound and we just got it out. She pulled some strings with her nephew, and I was so fortunate to get the car back. And so we went all the way back to Northern Illinois, and I had to restart my life again. Tried working on video games, but like the passion wasn't there as much anymore, and I was really struggling. I had some low-paying jobs that I was like some part-time jobs that I was just barely getting by. I was really getting on my stepdad's nerves because we could only handle like we can only accept each other in small doses, and my desire to make video games really pissed him off because he lived in the real world. Well, anyway, a few years pass, and I'm doing a job in lawn service, and that is when Jake contacts me out of the blue and says, hey, you want to make a video game together again? I was like, yeah, sure. And he's like, great, because I'm part of a team. I'm the art director, and I want you to be the senior 2D artist. And I was like, oh shit, this is for real. And it's like, yeah, we have an investor, and we have a national team spread all across the US, and guess who's the boss? We're employed by the dude who made Heroes of Might, or what was it? Who made Might and Magic? Holy shit! Like, this is fucking great. And it's like, yeah. And like up until that time too, I tried actually working on other games, believe it or not. Like I was working as a concept artist for a game for the PS2 that never got released, called Chronicles of Dust. Or at least if it ever was released, I never knew about it, and none of my artwork was ever officially used. Anyway, going on to the next part of my life, it's 2010, and I'm contracted. I sign NDAs and everything, and I'm contracted to work on a Farmville type game where I am to make all of the art assets and image illustrations for this game. And there were like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of assets that I had to make. And I was like, you know what? If I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this full time. I'm supposed to get 60 grand out of this. This is fucking nice. And so I work on it. And like, I want to work on it so badly that I leave my job. I leave my daytime job, and I dedicate myself full time to doing game development. And we're about to hit our first milestone. I've submitted a lot of my artwork, and then Jake was going over it so that way he can implement it into the game, you know, do some cleaning up, and get all the assets working. And then we get the bad news that the investor pulled the checks out from under us and said, no, we're not going to pay you. I really needed that money. I needed it so badly that I lost everything again. Love me some TL lore. Yeah, I really enjoy talking about this stuff. Even when there's sad moments too, like these. So working on a game, I dedicated full time to doing it, and I did my job, only to not get paid, and I lost my home, I lost my car, I lost my phone, and I had to move back in with my parents again, which was no fun for my stepdad. And I kept saying like, yeah, if I could just keep going with it, if I could just keep doing it, you know, maybe we'll get paid, maybe I'll get some money. And he kept telling me it's never going to happen. And it didn't happen. He was right. Holy shoes, TL. I didn't know all that phase of your life, man, but respect to come back on your feet twice. Yeah, dude. I've had a lot of shit happen to me. I've been run over by a car. I've been shot in the back. I've been homeless and lived in a dumpster. I've fallen down on the job at work at FedEx and raked my back against machinery. And every time I just get back up, I really want to quit, but I can't. And I've had my dream job, and I've lost my dream job. And, yeah. And then there was another time, too. This was actually a year after I'd come back from Colorado and was trying to rebuild my life and everything. The IGDA showed up in Chicago, you know, over at the Adler Planetarium. And so I went there with a couple of my friends, doing the same thing that I was doing before. I just wanted to bring my buddies with me. They actually had no interest in game development. They just wanted to support me. What? You've been shot? Yeah, I was shot in the back at a college, in a cafeteria. I'll tell you about that in a second. Anyway. Where was I? So yeah, I go to another IGDA meeting, hoping that it's going to be a lot like the first one. Only this time, I'm in a room with like 180 other audience members. Way bigger than last time when I was in Colorado. And there were 3 representatives from other game development studios located in Chicago. There was a dude from Day One Studios. Day One, I believe. What is it? I think Day One were the guys who made Mech Assault, one of the Mech Warrior games, I believe. I forget. There was another guy from High Voltage, which was a company that was making Lego video games. And there was another representative from Midway. I believe he was actually specifically a part of the Midway team that would go on to become NetherRealm Studios, the current people making the Mortal Kombat games. And it came time for Q&A, and they were passing the microphones around. And the microphone came to me. And I wanted to ask a question, because everyone was doing questions. And I wanted to ask a question, but I prefaced it with a statement first. And I said, it's really difficult to get into game development. And that's when I was about to ask my question. And one of the dudes down on stage said, hey, can I interrupt you for a second? I was like, yes. And he tells me in front of almost 200 other people, you're full of shit, sit down. And I felt so embarrassed, and everyone was laughing. And so I handed over the microphone, and I just sat down, and I gave up. And that was like another moment where I wanted to feel like I was part of something, like be a game developer. And just immediately I get fucking shot down. I never even got to ask my question. So that was another stake through the heart, right? And that was before I had gotten a job working for the Might and Magic dude. But yeah, it was after 2010 and having that paycheck pulled out from under me. Like, man, I couldn't really do it anymore. I tried getting back into it again when my buddy Jake contacted me once more, and he said that he was working on an indie game where you play as a slime creature. And I did artwork for that too. And I thought it was pretty fun, like coming up with the assets for it, but it just, nobody participated in the development really. It just kind of fell apart. Yeah, sometimes people can be shitty. Yeah, dude. Villain origin story? Yeah. That's why I said if you ever gave me the powers of Superman, odds are I'm going to become the villain. Because who's going to stop me? No one can stop me. What else? So yeah, now I just kind of like play with all of my thoughts and my memories. And for any of the stuff that I still have, which most of it is on paper, I just keep tucked away. I don't use it for any portfolio stuff because it's not really good. I wouldn't really consider any of it worthy of showing off to an employer and say, hey, you want to hire me, right? I'd have to come up with all new stuff. But then I started learning how to do 3D modeling in Blender, and I want to make some models for things. So I got out of video games for, like, ever since then, but I wanted to get into board games and RPGs because I'd been working on a role-playing game, like, pen and paper, since the early 2000s. My very first RPG that I worked on was converting Final Fantasy Tactics into a D20 system, not using the D20 rule set from D&D, but just rolling dice, using all of the information from the Final Fantasy Tactics strategy guide, because it listed out all of the equipment and all of their bonuses and what they did. And I was like, oh my goodness, if you just apply dice to this, holy shit, you've got an actual tabletop game. This is fucking amazing. It's so that was the first time that I worked on that, and then I kind of used that template to start on my own RPG, which has evolved over the past 25 years greatly. But the whole RPG thing, like, every time that I come out with a new edition of my game, I scrap all of it and I start over from scratch. And I keep telling myself, it's not innovative enough. It's not innovative enough. It's way too much like D&D. Everyone's going to compare it to D&D. No one's going to take it at face value and be like, this is good. I like this. No, they're going to compare it to D&D and they're going to be like, D&D's better. I'm my own biggest villain, my own biggest critic. And I'm always telling myself, what the fuck, man? Just stop doing what you're doing. And then I try again. So I have these different editions, or I had these different editions, and yeah, I just need to make a new one. Beyond that, I did take my TL game, and I decided, you know what if I just make a board game? So I did. And the Tiberian Legends board game is sitting out in my garage right now. I have a prototype for it. Never published it, because the rules are kind of but like, I have refined it into a second edition several years ago, but I never got around to doing any of the art assets. And if anything, I probably need to redo all the rules too. And I was super excited when we got an AK 3D printer. But since we have gotten that printer, I have not done any 3D modeling. Like, I have the vision, but I no longer have the drive or passion that I used to have to actually do the work myself. If I had a team of people that I could delegate and say, like, hey, I need you to do this, I need you to do this, and I need you over there to do this, man, I would love to be a lead designer, right, for my own projects. I don't have the capital for that, though, and I'd hate to have to owe money to somebody else. And I don't want to have somebody else publish my own work, because then they're going to own that shit. I don't want that to happen. I had a buddy, I guess you say he's a buddy, it was a coworker. A coworker with the same name as me. Not the same last name, but same name as me. At the last job, the job that I worked at. He did release a board game, and I bought that fucker, the deluxe edition. And I was like, dude, I played your board game, it's so amazing. Like, we were chatting to each other, like, we used to work in the same office as each other, and then he moved out to Michigan. And then I finally played the game, and I was like, man, your board game is brilliant. And his board game is called Dance Card. And it's like the dumbest name that he could have thought of. And he's like, yeah, I know, it's really stupid, but it's a fun game. And he's right, it is a fun game. The whole purpose of the game is that you're at your high school prom, and you're trying to hook up with your dream girl or your dream boy, right? Like, you are trying to get with the person that you want to be with. That person has friends, and you have friends, but that person might also like somebody else too. And so you have to like utilize your wingmen, and you have to appeal to that person's friends to try to get them to like you. And it's all taking place on like on the basketball court in the gym. But there's also like the cafeteria that you could go meet up. There's the bleachers you can go hang out in, and there's like the bathrooms where you could do some gossip. And it's really fun. And when you have multiple players playing it, it's like whoever gets their dream date first, or something like that. Jaime says, you got me with the Final Fantasy Tactics tabletop. How much do you need to make it happen? I have a check right now in my hand, bro. Well, dude, if I had if I had an annual salary, Dude, if I had like $50,000, I can make this happen. I don't think you have a check for $50K, Jaime. Be cool, but thanks. It ain't gonna happen. Man, I've really wanted to make video games my whole life, and I've gotten close. But I'm one of those guys who just like, you have the dream, but you're not one of the people who gets to make it happen. So either something sets me back, or I put up roadblocks in front of me. Like, I'm just not destined to do the things that I wanted to do. It's so difficult too, because I struggle with that type of mentality. I struggle with a lot of things, man. Like, that was some of the stuff that impacted me when I was suffering from depression and anxiety. It's like, all these things that I wanted to do, I was put on this planet to make something, and I haven't made it yet. I haven't made it, and it's like, when I leave this world, I'm gonna have nothing to show for it. I've got no family. I have no creation to give to the world. And it just fucking sucks to be a creative person and not be able to create, or to have not created something. I mean, if I wanted to, I could just put this game down right now, ignore all of you, and go work on something. But I'm going to do it dispassionately, and in the end, I'm just going to ignore it and toss it out. What I need is somebody to kick me in the ass and say, keep doing this. Or like I said, if I had a team of people helping me out, that'd be great. Yeah, I don't have a check for $50K, but I have 2 checks for $25K each. Yeah, it's difficult like that. I believe in you, TL, even if you're not quite ready to. Yeah. I really do want to get back into game development. But I don't know what would be easier, like to make a video game or to just write a book. I'm not a very good writer. I'm good at coming up with rule systems. Like, my game engine, I think, is pretty fucking solid. For my tabletop RPG. Hell, even my board game works. I just need to make it so that way it's faster and more fun. Because when I was test running it, yeah, a lot of people seem to agree. I hate it when I don't get my turn. So I took that shit out of there. And my game plays like Risk, sort of. It's like a fantasy version of Risk with locations that you can capture and things like that. Don't say that, man. You're worth it a lot. You're worth it a lot, man. Your values as a person does not come from how many games you're releasing or anything. Yeah, I know. Like, I know what the truth is, but it's really difficult to accept the truth. Yeah, I just want to be happy working again. And if I could work in my preferred industry, doing something media-based, that'd be great. But I have no formal education. I have no background in any of that stuff. I mean, I have worked, like, as an artist. I have worked, when I worked at State Farm, in their banking area, every once in a while, I would see the company making commercials or instructional videos, and all of their stuff was done in-house, and they didn't use actors. Any representative of State Farm that you see in their commercials was an employee. Like the whole Jake from State Farm thing, the original Jake, not the current Jake that we have, but the original Jake, I knew for a fact was an actual employee. He worked in I forget if it was PLCC. I forget exactly where he worked, but he was a real dude. And so State Farm was always using its actual employees for its commercials and things like that. I suppose it was one of the ways to save money. But when I would watch them make the commercials, I'd stand back behind the crew, and I'd just watch them do their thing. And I'd be thinking, man, I'd fucking love to do this. If I could be the dude behind the camera, moving it around on the track or something, or maybe like somebody holding up cue cards and doing dialogue, that'd be great. And then one of my friends, she was like, oh yeah, there was a friend of mine who's still in college, is trying to get a career in film. She's trying to go to a film institute to get training there. She's making a student film. Do you want to help? And I was like, yeah, dude, I'd love that. And so my friend Kara and I, we drive out to ISU, and my whole job was to, I moved around the camera. We didn't have tracks or anything like this. I would set it up on carts and stuff, and I'd wheel them around. And if I wasn't working the camera, I was out of the shot holding the boom mic. I was a boom mic operator. So I had fun doing that. So I got experience doing that, and I'd love to do that again. Maybe grip work or some shit. It was really cool. So I have some experience in that. Love to do that stuff again. Alright, let's get back to the game. My friend has been missing for quite some time. If you don't want to lose your lives, go home! There was somebody in the window, but they shut the door when I showed up. A life lived honestly. A life of fun and laughter. Some garbage. I found some herbs. Where'd he go? A laborer escaped. Have you seen him? Nope. Tell me if you see him. Go in here. Oh, hey, I can save the game. Nothing here. This guy here. No one can put a show like I can. Have a look. Michael Jackson? Alright, let's see. Labor camp. Soon we will be sent away. I've tried not to think. The more I think, the more empty I become. I don't believe in the spirits. If there were spirits, things like status wouldn't matter. So, these are slaves. Jump down there. Let's go out here real quick. See the rest of the stuff. Children don't come here. Go home. Oh, congested. Come down here. I don't want to talk to that dude, or else I'll get tossed out. Thanks for the share of part of TL's history with us, man. That's why we like to be here hanging out with you, because you are a real person like us. That is good at video games. We enjoy the time here. Hey, thank you. Soon a great power will come from above, then mankind will die out. I don't know who made the prediction, but it's all a lie. I do this to forget. Here, I'm gonna go here first. Girl in the window. A man working at the hotel was caught by a labor trader. Oh. This is the building I couldn't get inside of. There was nothing he could do about being found. He's a laborer who ran away yesterday. I should tell the labor traders. I was prepared for the worst when I did it. Please don't tell. I don't care about myself. I just don't want to get him in trouble. And I'm locked out again. I'll go back into the back streets. There we go. Angela, what do you think, guys? Should I tell the traders? I'm pretty certain they give me something if I do. We'll leave it up to you guys. Should I tell him that I know where he's at? No, no one said anything, so I'm going to tell him. Where'd he go? Yes, I've seen him. Tell me where, and I'll give you this red jewel. Yeah, tell location. Oh, laugh and lie. Hey, don't play jokes on an adult. Yeah, tell location. Will tells where the laborer is hiding. Thank you. Here's a present. Please accept it. I get a red jewel. It's actually perfectly fine if I tell him. For one, it has no impact on the game. And two, I can pretend that I'm going to free him later. Ooh, itchy ear. Yeah. Labor market. When I think of myself in your position, I shudder. I have no time to worry about what people think. It's hard enough just taking care of myself. These laborers are the same age as you. Remember, there are people everywhere who live this way. Hey boy, kids can't come here. Go home, go home. Or did you come to get a laborer? Yes. I like your courage. I don't know what you do here, but have a look around. I am Emus. I was brought here by boat from far-off Asia. We are a hunting tribe. When we're hungry, we hunt for food. All of the animals here have fallen victim to an unknown disease. I am Remus. Our game disappeared and we had nothing to eat. We had no choice but to become laborers. We didn't know where we would be taken or what would happen. I am Sam. We were rescued last night by a man named Eric, who was working at the hotel. But we were caught by the labor traders. He's being held in a house in the corner of a back street in town. Please save him. This is the person who wrote the message and put it in the bottle that we found on the raft. Alright, he told us where Eric is. Let's go find out. Hey kid, where'd you come from? Go home. Woo! Sent me running. If you don't want to lose your lives, go home. Is a man called Eric there? Oh man, he's a boy. Is a man called Eric there? I've never heard of such a name. Why do you ask? Will? Is that Will's voice? Save me! And then there was a bonk. I accidentally skipped past it. Hey boy, be quiet. I'll break down the door. Impossible! You've come to rescue me! I didn't think you could break down the door. The man ran away scared. I tried to sneak into the camp to rescue 3 labor brothers. I was discovered, and now I'm like this. The laborers were forced to work in the diamond mine. I'll tell you where. Please save them. Will learns the location of the mine. I know where it's at. Let me go back to the hotel. Meanwhile, I think Len should stay here until he recovers. I'm glad everyone is safe, but Yeah, they say I don't know who I am. How did I get here? It is good to be among friends again. If only I wasn't so sad. My tears have all been cried. That's a sad thing to say. We're all like 13 years old. We're just kids. All right. Time to go to our next location. The Diamond Mine. Really far away. The diamond mine was as quiet as a tomb. A chill ran down Will's spine when he heard the screams from the back of the cave. Alright, we got lizard men. There we go. Got him. Man, we would have left this area long far behind if I hadn't gone off on my little stories and stuff. Actually made progress. Elevator entrance. Use that door to get to the elevator. There's one keyhole on this door. Now I have the key. So these skulls indicate that there should be a creature that I have to kill. But one is not showing up. Must be somewhere. There are 8 laborers, including me, forced to work in the mine. Please save us. Anyone still around? Whoop. Beholder looking thing. Ow. Anything down here? Nope. Whoa. Ow. There we go, got some health back. I beg you, cut this chain. There you go, buddy. Thank you for saving me. As a reward, I'll tell you something. This mine has a secret room. Its entrance blends into the wall. But you can find it by watching for wind blowing through cracks in the wall. Of course, it would blow fine hair like yours around. Then you'll understand. Nope. Oh, shit. Probably another herb. Yep. Yeah, it's all the monsters. Alright, strength increased. That's all there was down here, right? Yeah. Sorry, gotta clear my throat. Alright, some dark space. And we get freedom. Ten minutes till 3 o'clock my time. Oop, you got me. More health. There we go. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I have to go for a little bit, TL. And be back in 20 minutes. Sounds good, man. Alright, nothing. 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 Oh! I got wind blowing through my hand. There we go. Ooh, a Freedan power. Dark Friar can now be used. It's an energy ball attack. The Dark Friar is a dark power that only the Dark Knight, Freedan, can use. Use the aura power to scorch a distant enemy. Use the attack button, blah 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 blah. So I now have a ranged attack. Charge it up and release. Here we go. Ah, oh. There we go. There are people who are forced to work deep in diamond mine. Please use this key to save them. I'm just giving keys to the slaves, huh? I guess he was in control of the elevator. There we go. And nothing over here, right? That's my way out. That's right. Jump down here. Here we go. Wrong key. Tries using the elevator key. The key turns, making a strange sound. Go down here. And back into the fight, right? Yeah. Start with the left. You found the mine key. Trying to kill all these guys. Hopefully we get something for it. There we go. More strength. More health. Oh, thank you. I won't forget what you've done. Take this key. You have the key to the mine, which is different from the mine key. Actually, where I need to go next actually requires 2 keys. The first one had 1 keyhole. This one has 2. Key turns, making a strange sound. Here we go. It's Emus. Thank you. All living things in our home country have grown strange. People have turned to stone. Some are sick with unknown diseases. Here's Remus.
Thank you. Our home village is far across the ocean. If you could go there, help the villagers to regain their strength. And then Sam. Thank you. I heard from Eric that your friend has lost his memory. Dresden says that there is a song that brings back the past. Please let him hear it. Sam hums a strange melody.
You've learned the memory melody.
I need a favor. May I have the prison key and the melody of wind as a souvenir of our meeting? I'm sure I'll never use it again.
Yep, they're gone. And they are free. Back to Frehia! And it will again. Give me one moment, guys. I'm going to check on something real quick. Oh, sorry, I forgot I was muted. Will began playing the melody he remembered. In the earthen womb is the following song.
What is this place? Somehow I feel a little more homesick.
I feel like I'm back in the womb.
Everything that's happened and the people I've met are pouring into my head. I was raised in the town of South Cape. When my father didn't come back from an expedition, the most important thing in my life was gone. I didn't know what to do. I couldn't stand my father using soldiers to invade other countries. It's awful when someone loses their life. What had taken years to put together was destroyed in one moment. I wonder if Seth is all right. People live on because they forget about unpleasant things. Huh? What have I been doing? What's happened to everyone? Lance, your memory is back. I was worried.
I wonder what would happen. I guess everyone was worried I'd take care of someone in the same situation. Well, there's an eccentric inventor in the woods nearby. Shall we go? I think his name is Neil. Did you say Neil? That's the same name as my lost cousin. My cousin Neil, the inventor, flew in the sky in a thing called an airplane. So Will and his group went to the inventor's house. Thank you very much for anybody who's still around watching. I appreciate that. Especially those who listen to my little stories. Neil's cottage. It's open. Come in. Neil, it's Will. It's me, Will, from South Cape. Oh, Will, you've gotten strong. Are all of these people your friends? This person stinks. What are you saying? You shouldn't talk like that. There's a wonderful smell in this room, isn't there? Hey, both of you talk pretty harshly. When you're wrapped up in inventing something, you don't care about your appearance. I don't think that smell is that bad, not enough to hate me for it. I've only been wearing these socks for a month. I've only had mine on for 3 weeks. I guess I lose. I can't believe it. I don't want to breathe the same air as him. I've heard enough about my socks. Make yourself at home. You're Will's friends. Welcome. That's a camera. It'll burn a copy of a scene onto printing paper. The problem is that it takes almost 30 minutes. Scenery doesn't move, but to photograph a person means they can't move for 30 minutes. When I used it, the eyes turned bright red, like a rabbit's. That's a telescope. You can see stars as if they were in your hand. No problem, happy to be here, TL. Thank you for sharing and being yourself. Yeah, hey. Thank you for those words. Oh, those are airplane wings. It's part of a machine that will fulfill a man's dream of flying in the air like a bird. The body's too big, and you need a runway to take off, so it's hidden in the desert. I've only had mine on for 3 years. Seth will be pleased when he sees this invention. Yeah, except Seth was knocked off the ship and we've never run into him. Can't talk to Lily. It's been 2 years since we last met, hasn't it? I've invented lots of things since then. The 4 inventions in this room are my best work. Have a look. So yeah, camera, telescope, wings. Is this the thing? Oh, this right here. Well, that's an oxygen tank. There's air inside. With this, you could breathe underwater, but there's only 1 minute's worth of air. Compressing the air would let you stay underwater longer, but I don't know how to do it. Well, where are you going in such a hurry? Stay a while. Stay a while and listen. Tell me why you came to see me. Will tells Neil about hearing his father's voice and visiting the world's ruins in search to find the mystic statues. Interesting. I too have some interest in ruins. The ruins Will talked about are scattered over the world, but they have something in common. Drawing a line among the ruins makes a shape that looks like the constellation of Cygnus. Cygnus? That's the Tower of Babel where Will's father got lost. It's in the middle of the ground painting the big white bird. There's a new red star below the constellation of Cygnus. That's right. You know a lot. The red star and Cygnus, Will's interest in ruins. Different elements are bound together organically. I don't know if it's by coincidence or by design, but something is going to happen. Fortunately, the Nazca ground paintings are a week's walk east of here. Go? Good, it's settled. We're going too. We don't want Will to be the only one having a good time. The group went to the Nazca Desert. Flying V formation. Will is the leader duck. Like bowling pins. The Nazca painting. It was a long way, but you did a good job. This is the most famous of the ground paintings, the Condor. Have you ever heard of it? No one knows why ancient people drew pictures like this. Whenever I come here, I'm overwhelmed by the grand scale. You should go see it for yourself. Anybody in chat ever see the Nazca lines? Maybe in books, or have ever actually visited it? Don't be in such a hurry. Wait for everyone else.
It's scary. I'll stay with Neil.
When you look at it this way, it's like the white lines at an athletic event. Maybe the ancient Nazca people ran the 100-yard dash here. Up until now, all I've done is go to school, study, and play. Sometimes I wonder if my being here isn't all a dream. Doesn't there seem to be a pattern here in the rocks scattered around? This is the Condor's stomach. If you dig here, you might find eggs. It's a joke. Don't be so serious. Oh. Not in person, but I've always been fascinated by ancient culture, you say, Zipper. Yeah, if there's something I've always been fascinated in, is Mesopotamian mythology. I mean, if Iraq wasn't such a fucking dangerous country, I would love to go there, to go visit the ancient cities that still somehow stand after the last 4,000 years. Like, to see what Bronze Age technology... Oh, of course, we know what Bronze Age technology looks like, but to see it, when it was brand new, and what these cities looked like back in, the early dynastic period. Man, I've been asked before if there was, a historical figure that you could go back in time and meet, who would it be? Dude, it'd be fucking King Gilgamesh. You're fucking right. Yeah, Gilgamesh, dude. You're absolutely right. King Gilgamesh. And then, of course, in the third dynastic period, when Gilgamesh was deified and became the first fucking superhero ever written about that we know of. The oldest story we have in writing. My God. Gilgamesh is my favorite superhero of all time. Because the dude is so totally flawed. But he's also a fucking Chad as well. Man, I would have loved to have been like him. And it's sure, the stories of Gilgamesh. Oh yeah, Gilgamesh is the king of the city of Uruk, and he's terrorizing his people, having fun at their expenses. Not being a bad guy, but, just being a nuisance, and then his people cry out to the gods, please send us somebody to stop our king from being a dick. And so the gods listen, and they're like, well, we'll send down the Bull Man and Kidu. Yeah. And so when Kidu shows up, But during the time that Enkidu is there, he meets a prostitute. And this prostitute's like, oh, hey, you're kind of cute. Hang out with me for a couple weeks. And so he does. And Enkidu's wild nature is subdued by the prostitute, and he becomes somewhat civil. Then he goes on to his quest to meet King Gilgamesh and fight him in battle. Gilgamesh is already superhuman in strength, being 2/3 human, 1/3 god. And then there's Enkidu, who is a divine bull man monster. And they both fight only to find out that they are equal in strength. And rather than defeating one another, Gilgamesh is like, I have never encountered anybody like myself. I think we should be friends. Better yet, no. We're going to be brothers. And so Enkidu's like, I like this. And so Gilgamesh is no longer terrorizing his people, and instead, him and Enkidu go off in search of adventure. They become best of friends, and they travel the country doing superhero shit. And then, of course, they encounter the goddess Inanna, or Ishtar. And Ishtar wants to take Gilgamesh as her consort. And he's like, nah, bitch, I ain't having any of that. And she's so fucking angry by being spurned by him that she begs her father, one of the other gods, and be like, send the divine bull down to earth so that way we may kill him. You know, punish Gilgamesh. And so the divine bull shows up. And they fight the divine bull, or the bull of heaven. And Enkidu rips one of the legs off the bull and hucks it at Ishtar, at Inanna. And poor Enkidu, because he killed the god's bull, the gods were like, Enkidu, you shouldn't have done that, man. That was our animal. So we have to punish one of you. And so they chose to punish Enkidu, and Enkidu was then left to wither away and die. And this terrified Gilgamesh so much that he went in search of eternal life. And that's when he encountered Ushnapitnam, one of his ancestors, a long-lived and otherwise immortal person who was cursed with immortality. He was like not even human anymore. And he was like, Gilgamesh, do you want immortality? And not only that, like, he was given immortality because he was the dude who survived the flood. Long before the whole Noah and the flood, like 2,000 years before Noah and the flood, or maybe it was like 1,300, I forget. But like way back in Mesopotamian times, the legend of Utnapishtim and the Great Flood. I mean, that was all him. That was one of Gilgamesh's ancestors. And that dude was still alive. He was given immortality as a gift by the gods, but it was not something that he wanted. But he's like, I will tell you the secret of immortality. You have to do these 3 labors. Or you have to do this one particular labor. And if you could do that, you'll get it. So Gilgamesh tries to do it. And he can't do it. And he's like, all right, well, try this. And he tries to do it, and he can't do it. And he's like, all right, go find this seaweed at the bottom of the water. And Gilgamesh goes underwater, and he's about to get it, but he can't. Runs out of air. There's no way for him to do it. So he comes back empty-handed, and his ancestor is like, look, if you can't do it, you'll never become immortal. And like, Gilgamesh never gets his way. He doesn't get his way. He's had his way like his entire life, but the one thing that scares him is the one thing that will be the thing that he can never defeat, and that's death. And I don't recall what happens afterwards, but I know that there are like other stories where Enkidu comes to him to talk to him about what the afterlife is like. And then there's also like the other stories of Gilgamesh and Aga, who was actually, like, Gilgamesh was a king of Uruk, but he actually served like another king by the name of Aga. And Aga went to go attack the city of Uruk. And they were like, go ahead and bring out your best fighter. And they sent out somebody else rather than Gilgamesh, and they pounded the shit out of this guy. And then Gilgamesh finally comes out. I might be getting this story incorrect. I forget. But when Gilgamesh shows up, it's him and Enkidu with him. So, like, they're already in the, like, mid-adventure and everything. And legends of Gilgamesh have already spread, and how he's superhumanly powerful and strong and shit. And when he demands his guy to get returned, he does. But then, like, something happens in this story, and I forget what it is, but they get Aga dead to rights, and Gilgamesh is like, hey, like, I'll let you go because, like, I just want you to stop attacking me if you remember this other time when I helped you out. And he's like, oh yeah, you did. All right, well, we'll just stop attacking you. No, very anticlimactic, I guess. There's a better way to tell the story, and I know that I'm telling it wrong. But yeah, like, Mesopotamian mythology, love it. Absolutely love it. I love it more than Greek mythology. I just don't know as much of it as I do Greek mythology. Greek mythology is like the most popular one, so. Alright, back to the game. Where are you going? I love you. Come back. Nazca's huge, so don't go too far. We'll talk about it when everyone comes back. The mystic statue that Will spoke of is somewhere on this plane.
I thought I'd seen the painting before, but doesn't the condor look like Cygnus?
Of course, I hadn't noticed. When we look at it, we see Cygnus, but ancient people probably just saw a condor.
Ah, I've got it. Look where the rocks are on the ground. They're positioned like the stars in the constellation of Cygnus.
Of course, Cygnus has 9 stars. There are 9 stones. Where's the red star that appeared recently? Condor's head, Condor's right foot, left foot, or tail? I think it was the right foot. I would think it would be at the bottom. Where's the red star that appeared recently? Oh, the tail. Nope. Oh, the left, obviously. Okay. Left foot. Of course, at the joint of its left foot. Now let's check out the left foot. I like your telling. Thank you, Zipper. You're very vocal. There's the foot. Oh, it's like the knee.
What an exciting experience.
Let's see what Eric says.
What's gonna happen? It's so exciting. We're working on a puzzle that explorers and archaeologists have never solved. A riddle in a constellation. Kind of romantic.
No, not bad. It's as exciting as inventing something. There's a tile buried in the sand. When Will's flute touched it, there was a rumbling sound.
Hey, something huge is coming down. Will?
Sky Garden! There's a strange garden floating in the sky over Nazca. On the ground, Neil and my friends look like tiny ants going back and forth. Could the paintings be an airport for the Sky Garden?
Oh, we meet again.
Oh, actually, no. What was the voice that I did for this guy?
We meet again. That's strong point to come this far. Cool.
Ooh, balls. Smack them balls. Oh. Balls everywhere. Oh, robots!
You have balls. I like balls.
Oh, shit. Speaking balls. Ah. I always found this stage annoying as a kid, but man, do I love this song. Found a red jewel. Anybody else watching this remember this stage if they've played this game? Have you ever gotten this far? And do you like this stage? If you've never seen this so far, you're about to see something different. Nothing revolutionary, but just really cool. Something I never see in games like this. So, we're in this nice, bright, sunny area because the sun is above us. We can see the Nazca symbols down below. But if we jump off the edge, whoa, in the back of the garden, we are now beneath it. We can see the clouds rolling on by above us, which is actually below us. And now the enemies are different. We are in the shadow of the garden. Oh, get away from me. Oh no! Oh, get that side. Okay. It's nice to be able to relax and enjoy a stream while doing chores instead of blurting out word vomit between orders. Between orders? Oh, you're working? Ah! Ow. Oh, oh, I just got that back. This is the other way in. Got it. I gotta jump down there. Kill these things first. Hey, come back here. What the? I've never seen that before. What the? In the explosions, you can see, like, faces, screaming faces. Oh! Let's see, what else was over here? Alright, there's a way. Oh! Didn't mean to do that right away. But here we go. Got an item. Found an herb. Things are definitely easier to kill in the light world. Or on the top side. No work today, but I had to tidy up, shovel, and just finish up some dishes while the stream has been in the background. Nice, dude. I did some house cleaning myself a couple days ago. Not really house cleaning. All I did was clean the fridge. But, man, it took several hours to do. There was a lot of scrubbing going on. And yesterday I found out that this pork loin that I had in a plastic, like in its plastic wrap, had gotten damaged at some point when I had it in the freezer. And it was just sitting inside of like one of the crispers, and it was like leaking pork juice all over the place. Oh. There we go. Now I can move that out of the way. I can get this. You found the crystal ball. Alrighty. That's all the enemies here, I believe, right? That wasn't even an enemy that I needed to kill. It was just an obstacle. But I did technically need to kill it, because I couldn't move the statue with the sword there. See, no monsters left. And if I go back here, just make sure, pretty certain. Yeah, no monsters left. Okay. Run through here and back out. Crystal ball is set in the hole. There's one.
The Sky Gardens are a mode of transportation. There are 4 crystal balls at 4 locations. Find each one in the clockwise order. Go.
Shimmy and shimmy and shimmy and shimmy and climb. Ow, hey, dumb dick. You know, another one of these things. There we go. And jump. Nothing there. Okay. Doing that will just be a way back. Come on, die. There we go. Long enough. Hey! There we go. Heal up, save the game. Wonder how long I'm gonna play till. I still need to get some lunch. For dinner or something. It's not late enough for dinner. Eight creatures left. Here we go. Ah. Whoa. Ow. Get my health back. There we go. Today's Saturday, right? Yeah, it's Saturday. As I am presently unemployed, it's easy to forget which day is which. Ow! I like how they put attention to detail. Like, those are the little ladders that I climbed down, and this is the ledge that I shimmied across to get to the other side. Oh, these things. Ow! Son of a bitch. Stop it. You found the crystal ball. There we go. Oh, Like, I don't want to get hurt if I don't have to be. Here we go. No enemies here either. So what do you do, Zipper? You said that you had no work today, but you just wanted to clean the house. Shimmy, 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 shimmy. Crystal ball is set in a hole. Here's the next tile.
Drop off the cliff at the front of the back and find the upside down world. Cuckoo.
What was down here? Well, let me go up there first. Can't do anything there. I could jump off that, but I don't want to. Not just yet. Alright, I have to. we go. I'll try down. Nope, I won't go down. I'll go this way. Get a red jewel. Oh no! That thing. Oh. I guess I have to go this way. I didn't. So, oh, you know what? Duh. There we go. Or at least I thought this is what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'll go this way first. Whoop. Darn it. Yeah, for anybody that's watching, again, thank you very much for watching. Did you all have a good Valentine's Day? We gotta lower those. Break these. There we go. Yeah, follow this guy. Oh no, they're free. Right, these are all raised. Ow. Can't go that way. Shit. I know what to do there. See what's over here. Hey, there we go. Got it. Perfect. Alright, so now to just go back. Valentine's wasn't too bad. Got chocolates and tequila. Nice. Yeah, like every year, I got nothing. Instead, I went out to the bar and got myself some chicken wings. Some of my favorite wings, too. I found another crystal ball. Didn't drink, though. I don't drink. I just go to the bar for, like, a soda and wings. That's my thing. I always wanted to celebrate Valentine's Day with someone besides my cat. Yeah. Anytime that I've been in a relationship with somebody, it's always been outside of Valentine's. Never a time to make it fun. It's coming after me. Yeah, I'll just walk through it. It's fine. I got herbs. I got too many. Yeah, if I talk about it anymore, though, it'll just be more of me lamenting about my Will Smith bullshit. Alright, let's get my health back up. There we go. Anybody else here? Anybody else want to say hi? Anybody got any questions for the old TL? Happy to answer them, even if they're the wrong answer. Son of a bitch. I'm missing something. Perhaps I just went the wrong way. Yeah, here we go. I'm supposed to go this way. See anything down here? Nope, that's it. Come back up and around. Was there anything over here? Oh. 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 Okay, let's do this. Here we go. Let's see the jewel. With a crystal ball. There we go. This was dead end, I believe. Yeah, it was. This way again. Oh, didn't make it. Alright. Found an herb. There we go. Here we go. Oh, good. It's the last one. Alright, on to the boss. You have defeated the huge demon. Look, a mystic statue. Alright, I am thinking after this is what I'm going to call it. And we are plummeting from the sky. A strange noise fills the air around you. From out of nowhere you hear Neil's voice. Will, you're falling to the ground! Grab the airplane and we'll fly you out of here! And I jump. Boop. Oh, shoot! I dropped a contact! You what idiot? Will is doomed for sure now. Neil, it's still a little ways to the ground. Try again. Okay, I'll get him this time. That was a close one. Don't cry, Will's been saved. Neil, you were great. This invention saved Will's life. Don't flatter me. We should try and locate the next ruins. I expect the shape of Cygnus is the same as shape of Mu. Well, to the ocean. Mu lies somewhere in this ocean. Uh-oh. Oh, we got out of the airplane in the nick of time. Neil's a good inventor, but it seems there's always something missing in his inventions. I guess nobody's perfect, including Neil. The next thing he knew, Will was standing in a huge palace. I couldn't remember anything since my water landing. Is everyone safe? Skeleton! Oh. That's odd. If I touch it, no damage occurs. Alright, this is where I'm going to save it, and I'm going to call it. Everybody, anybody who's here, anybody who's still watching, thank you very much for watching. And maybe, just maybe, I might stream something again later today, depending if anybody wants the game. Who knows? But, yeah, here we go. I'm gonna rest a while. Oh, stretch. Feel those bones pop. Oh. Yep, I've got some food in the fridge that needs to be cooked. It's about time that I had something. So yeah, again, anybody here who's listening, thank you very much for showing up. And, yeah, see y'all later. If I don't see any of you tonight, then I will catch you in the Oki stream tomorrow. Hey, thank you very much, Oki. Thank you very much, Zipper. Hi, me. If you if you get back, it's probably going to be too late, but hey, thank you very much for showing up. And then others who have shown up as well. I know Justin stopped on by, but he was like, oh shit, I haven't played this one. Don't ruin it for me. I'm going to leave. So Justin, thanks for stopping by. Just say hi and to drop that like. Kayla 2, eating Control V. I wish I had a better name for you. Sorry that I'm always missing your messages when you're the one that's sending them. Like, I'm not seeing them right away. They're there, but I'm just not catching it out of the corner of my eye. We got Butch. So, and, yeah, then of course we had Dave early on. Yeah. So, again, thank you very much, guys. Thanks for listening to all my bullshit. There was a lot of stuff that I was spewing earlier. Just talking about myself and hardships and shit like that. Alright, well, I'm out of here. Y'all have a good night, and see you real